Welcome back, Indie Game Fanatics, and welcome to anybody new who's checking out my channel for the first time. My name is Renault, or Captain Ren, as I'll be going by in the future here. And we are jumping into Caribbean Legend: Age of Pirates. Now, recently, I did a full Let's Play of Caribbean Legend on the channel. It took almost 6 months of daily playing and over 150 episodes in order to do the full Let's Play of Caribbean Legend. And the only reason I was able to do it that quickly was with the help of the community members who taught me about the game as I was playing. The way I do this is that on Sundays, such as today, I do a live stream for usually about 4 to 5 hours. That way people can give me feedback and teach me about the game as I'm playing along. And then throughout the week, I do 1 hour recordings of playing the game. And then you can leave comments in the comments section letting me know, information about maybe the next part of the game or anywhere I might have messed up, that kind of stuff. And so I try to keep it a very interactive experience for you guys. That's why I do it as a daily play. Recordings typically go out at about 6 p.m. EST time. And I do the next recording at about 5 a.m. EST my time. So you get about 11 hours from when an episode uploads to YouTube to be able to watch it and provide feedback if you're able to. If not, you can always play catch-up. And then on Sundays, we've got the live stream. Yeah, so that is the format of this Let's Play. As far as what I know about Caribbean Legend: Age of Pirates, I know it is, once again, a rebuild or a remaster of one of the older games that spawned from Sea Dogs, and yeah. It's a different developer, though. Blackmark is still acting as the publisher. But it's a different team. I think it's Recon is the developer behind it. They have shared some of the quality of life improvements that they've made with Caribbean Legend, which is why it's publishing under the Caribbean Legend name. However, I have been informed that this game is a little bit more rough around the edges still. Keep in mind, Caribbean Legend is approaching their 2.0 release, whereas this one just released. It's on version 1.0.3. So if the team is going to do similar to what they've done with Caribbean Legend, I expect there to be probably some updates over time to improve the gameplay, to make it more modern, which should be pretty interesting. And the only thing I really know about the game is that it's much less story-driven. You start out with a character, and you do have some storyline to that character. However, then the game world kind of opens up, and it's more like a Bannerlord-style gameplay, where you're just kind of like going around, capturing stuff, fighting battles, and stuff like that. So we will see how it goes. I do have a request for what character's storyline to play this first time. And then afterwards, I'm going to be checking out the novels that character is based off of, and seeing how well the game did at translating or implementing their story into the game. So as you can see, I have not played this at all. I don't have a resume game folder or option. The new game. Now, I'm pretty sure it was Peter Blood is who we were, because Captain Blood is who we were going to be playing the storyline of. Let me just double check through here the different characters. William Patterson, he's one of the characters that you could play in Caribbean Legend in the non-story mode version. Bart Portuguese, he's very familiar to me. There you go, that's not Daniel Green. I recognize Danny. Alright, so Peter Blood. I am pretty darn confident that's who we're supposed to be playing as. In the old world, he was a successful doctor, but circumstances made him a slave on the plantations of Barbados. Now he needs to regain his status as a free man, and with your help and Sabatini's advice, restore his position in society that his ambitions, temperament, and intellect deserve. Story mode available. Alright, so that's story mode. It looks like he's the only one that has the story mode to him. As I said, from what I understand, it's not like full through the game story mode like with Caribbean Legend. It's for a portion of the game, and then the rest is more like free play style. So we do, once again, have the pirate stats like we did in Caribbean Legend. It doesn't have the tooltips like they used to, though. Or in Caribbean Legend does. A Corsair is going to be his background. There's Corsair, Adventurer, Merchant. Corsair is able to drink all that flows, sink all that sails, and spend all that jingles, and kill all that squeals. Although such acts do not curry love from one's fellow man, they sometimes extend one's lifespan. Adventurers aren't born, they are made. Unyielding hunger for gold and stimulation can lead many a respectable man to such holes as no luck can help one escape alive, only a trusty blade and a pistol. Merchant. Those who dare to engage in trade in the waters of the Caribbean archipelago will not only have to be talented in commerce, but will also have to face numerous privateers and pirates. It'll be necessary to learn to hold a steady blade and skillfully navigate the ship in order to keep this profit. As much as I would like to, I don't think I'm going to do a merchant on the first playthrough. Adventurer might be similar to what we did with Caribbean Legend, where I was more about treasure hunting and stuff initially, and then we transferred more to combat from there. And Corsair is probably more like the all-arounder. I'm not actually sure. Feel free to let me know what the differences are. You can't spacebar. All right. One of the things I'm looking at here is the A values, the authority. It's usually like officers that you can have under you. Merchant has high in that. Adventurer and Corsair's got the lowest, but Corsair's got more of... I'm trying to remember what the pirate stats stand for, because it's been a while since I've looked over the tooltips. Will Spain, what's up? Oh my god, I almost missed the stream. I'm just starting, man. How'd you almost miss it? What, did you not see the post about it? How you doing? Happy to be back. Happy to see you as well. I'm assuming based off of the information I've seen, Will Spain, I was looking to make sure I was picking the correct character, and from what I can tell, I was pretty sure it was Pure Blood, but it also looks like he's the only one who has a story mode for his character, so I'm guessing that that's going to be who it is then that you were recommending. Yes, he's the only one, and the story mode is kind of short. Okay. And then I'm going to check out the book after. I actually found... I found that I can get an audio version of it. So I'm going to probably do the audiobook, because I burn through like 20 to 30 hours worth of audiobook a week. So I'll just listen to it while I'm working. Once we finish the storyline. But a quick question for you. Is adventure in this game is more similar to like what I played in Caribbean Legend? Where I started out like doing more treasure hunting and that kind of stuff. It looks like Corsair is probably the more combat-focused one. Adventure is kind of like the all-rounder, and then there's Merchant for trading focused. I don't want to really do trade focused the first time, although I do love me a good trading open world game, playing a trading character. Alright. Well, we're going to go with that for now. Might change things in the future. But worst case scenario, we do another Let's Play. So I'm going to go with Adventurer. Ooh, we actually get to choose... Okay, no, we don't. Okay. I was going to say, we get to choose? No, this character's from England. Alright, England, Britannia, still has another century to truly rule the waves. But if there is a rising naval power to contend with, the might of Spain, it's England. While France attacks Spanish power in Europe, English privateers and naval patrols feast on unprotected Spanish shipping on their way to ultimately dominating the Caribbean. Alright, here's the game settings. Captain, this parameter affects the rate of heroes' experience gain, progression rate, enemy strength, income, and many other factors. Ooh, so they're all kind of built in. Difficulty level varies from Cabin Boy to Impossible. Additional options below will help customize the game for yourself. Right-click for description. I click on what? Okay. About the character types... Corsair starts with light weapon, most proficient in it, and navigation. Okay, but since character's backstory is Corsair, the nation will place a bounty from the start. Interesting. Wait, so if you're Corsair, the nation you're from places a bounty from the start? I'm kind of happy I didn't go Corsair. Trader, medium weapon, and trading, everything as it is. Okay. And then what's the adventurer one in relation to it? Alright, handguns auto reload. In this mode, pistols are reloaded during combat, otherwise only when the blade is sheathed. The mode applies exclusively to pistols. Free share, so that's similar to how it was before. Or in Caribbean Legend. Wild Caribbean. The Wild Caribbean perk turns several normal random encounters in the Caribbean into strange and incredible ones. Don't choose this feature if you don't want your adventure to become a little crazy. Be careful, you won't be able to turn off this perk. Wild Caribbean includes skeleton summoning spears, skeletons when treasure is discovered, presence of the Flying Dutchman, skeletons in cave during church help, undead monkeys at night in the jungle. Jeez. Adventurers, heavy weapon, cannons and repair, and also some luck for treasures. Okay. So Adventure then is very similar to what I played in the last game. Except for with the weapon proficiency being heavy instead of... was it medium in the other one? I don't think it was. I think it was light, but... I like having the luck for treasures, though. Then hardcore mode, not enough adrenaline. You want to feel like true sea dogs and realize the full effect of all your deeds in the world around you. Yeah, we're not doing that. Wild Caribbean sounds like it could be wild for like a later on playthrough. Important detail regarding Blood Campaign. No matter what type you will choose, from the very start, the game will give Peter light weapons, lore accurate since the book he used rapiers. Okay, so when it comes to the choice here, no matter which of these you choose, because you're playing as Peter Blood, instead of getting the proficiency variation between the types, because of his story, he will be light weapon proficient from the start. Is that what you're saying? Interesting. Okay. So I could be Adventurer, which is supposed to be heavy weapon, but because of his story, I get the light weapon proficiency to go with the cannons, repair, and luck for treasures. What's up, Mangy? How you doing? Wolfsbane's just started teaching me about the game. I know absolutely nothing still. Why is there a slider for experience gain? I guess to help with difficulty outside of, like, difficulty settings? What's the default? Just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 difficulty levels? I'm guessing Captain's probably the default. That's a lot of difficulty level variations. And then on top of that, you can individually change the experience gain rate. When the game will start, you can relocate pirates. So the most important thing, passive specific for each type. I don't know them all, so can't help there. Okay. Yes, this is like a... Trains Freak, this is like a remake of one of the other older games. Campaign. Captain is the medium difficulty, yes. Okay, cool. I definitely don't want to go higher than that for the first time through. Yeah, it's the remaster of the City of Abandoned Ships game. Thank you, Mangy, for sharing that. First one or the second? Just kidding. So Archipelago activity, what does that do? Frequency of game events, especially the number of ships on the world map. It's defaulted at low. Should it be set to normal? Or do I just leave that at low? I didn't mess with that. That's the only one where I'm not sure, because I know dynamic and tactical batters, so I'm going to leave it as dynamic. Wild Caribbean sounds crazy, but we're not going to do that on the first playthrough. I recommend place frequency of events on max or medium and experience gain on max. Okay. So, normal experience gain rate. Slider to the right. I'm guessing that will overall just kind of like speed up the play. You turn on Wild Caribbean, it's not about the difficulty, it's more about spooky and mystery things. Okay. Well, I imagine undead monkeys at night in the jungle is difficulty. I remember those things from Pirates of the Caribbean game. I hated those monkeys. They were such a problem for me early on. Alright. Undead monkeys suck. I remember them from... You remember from the game, too. Yeah. They were such a pain in the ass. I had so much fun later in the game, though, just running through, killing, wrecking them all. But early game, oh my god. They were so annoying. Anything else that you'd recommend I change before going into the game? Guess everything is fine. Alright. Let's do this. Ooh, nice loading screen. I recognize this building.
Is exemplary, sir.
I recognize this man. Jeremy Pitt. Lord Gildoy is badly wounded. He's here in the house. I dragged him inside. He sent me to find you. Go to him quickly. Hurry. Thank you, Pitt. I'll go to him, and you stay here. If you see the Royal Dragoons riding this way, warn us at once. Now, it did mention in his backstory that he was a doctor. Yes, Hugo of Endale is just a reskin of Jeremy Pitt. Ah, okay. That explains why I recognize him. Welcome to Oglethorpe's estate, Dr. Blood. A short starting adventure awaits you here. On land, you can control the game with movement keys and the mouse. Your character can walk and run in any direction, and sprint for extra speed. So WASD, right mouse. Okay. I can either use the right mouse hold down to direct them with the mouse, or use WASD.
Excuse me, but I must be going.
Andrew Baines. Oh, hello, Dr. Blood. I'm so glad you've come. Lord Gildoy is gravely wounded. He's laying in the bedroom upstairs, in the west wing of the house. I came as soon as I could. I'll go up to him right away. Get some hot water and a clean towel ready in the meantime. I'll bring everything you asked for. Please hurry. My lord is in bad way. I'll do everything I can. 1 second. I do need to adjust the music some. A bit loud for me. CL shares so many features with the Age of Pirates team. Without it, you have quite a hard time playing this game. Honestly, it would feel much less modern, even basic movement. I believe it. Well, I don't remember much. I do remember having to have like the controls page, like how to having this. I used to have like the interface thing, like I can't remember if you were on a side monitor or like just printed out, like written out. Wait till you get to the ship combat, you'll love it, I swear. Oh boy. Why do I feel like you're being a bit sarcastic there? I like the lighting. Very nice.
Excuse me, but I must be going.
Doctor, I've prepared everything you asked for. Thank you. Just set it down there. Even the camera is old. Peter Blood is a doctor, has some years of service in military fleet under Netherlands, but because of the wound, he settled in Bridgewater town, hometown of his mother. Okay. Baines. What about Lord Gildoy? Will he survive? The worst is over. I've treated his wounds and given him medicine. He'll recover now, but he needs complete rest.
Your courage is exemplary, sir.
Peter, the dragoons from the Tangier Regiment are riding this way. They're looking for the rebels. I think we have nothing to fear since we live in a Christian country, and Christians don't fight the wounded or those who shelter them. But Pitt would be better off disappearing somewhere. Alright, I'll hide in the chimney. But you don't know Colonel Kirk. He's the devil himself, and you don't even have a sword to defend yourself. Take mine. I hid it in a chest on the balcony. Hurry. The dragoons will storm the manor any moment now. Thank you. I'll go get it, though I hope I won't need it. He hid the chest on the balcony. He's gonna go hide in the chimney while the fire is lit? A madman. Alright. So sometimes you'll find items needed to progress through the quest, but more often than not, these items are potions, weapons, or other less useful items. Use the quick action key to pick up the item, take the key from the table, and head to the second floor balcony. Hurry. Alright, so we've got chest, inventory, mine. How does this work? Okay. Whew. Alright. We got attributes, perks. So I start with hand-to-hand diamond eye. It doesn't give me the individual. Alchemy. Looks like that's it so far. 90 energy, 500 money, reputation ordinary sailor, carry weight 135. So we got navigation 6, accuracy 7, cannon 6, boarding 6, defense 5, repairs, and commerce 6. So our luck and stealth are both 8. Light weapons are 6, which makes sense for blood. Leadership 4. Traits Energizer. Okay, the character is at the peak of physical capabilities, due to which energy is restored at 1.5 times faster. That's pretty cool. It looks like if I do double click, I can look at the skills. Lord Gildoy is one of the rebels. Okay. Allows the character to fight with fists without weapons. To fight hand-to-hand, the blade must be unequipped, after which, when switching to attack mode, the character will fight with fists. Blocking with bare hands and feints against blades are impossible. Why is hand-to-hand combat even a thing? Alright, Diamond Eye. Allows the character to find certain items more easily thanks to mysterious help. For example, gems, quest rings, and keys. With high luck, it allows you to find crystal skulls, treasure maps, and other rare items in a barrel on the global map. Ooh. Will also work if an officer is assigned fighter who has this perk. Is assigned fighter. And alchemy allows to craft items without the use of special tools, such as an alchemist's chest. Available only for the main character. Okay. I'll have to learn all about these skills. Now, equipping stuff. Most anything in bare hands combat, character will still have an animation like he fights with a blade. Oh, jeez. That's rough. Alright, so the items menu allows you to manage your character's equipment. Use I key. Go to the items menu. Select a weapon, then equip using the equip button. Okay, so wasn't able to yet. Colonel Kirk. Captain Hobart. I recognize that name. According to our spies' information, rebels are hiding on out in this estate. There are 5 dragoons at your disposal. Search the building and seize anyone lurking inside. Don't handle this scum with kid gloves. You're acting in the name of the king. Yes, sir. I feel like I've seen this in some alternate universe. You know, a timeline that never happened. You hear that, Colonel? The rebels are hiding there. Search everything, turn the house upside down, and seize everyone you find. Get to it. Can I access my inventory now? Uh-oh.
Hey, you! Yeah, you! I don't know you!
Oh my god, Cat, you're shedding so much right now. One sec, I just looked down at my keyboard. There's cat hair all over it. Ugh. Okay. I know I apparently hit something while I was moving the cat. As plain as day, no need to ask where that cursed rebel's wounded. Seize him, lads. For the sake of humanity, sir, we live in England, not Tangier. This man is gravely wounded. Touching him could cost him his life. So basically, I'm arguing for the rebel, since he's an injured man. Oh, so now I'm supposed to worry about the rebel's health too? Damn it. You think we're going to treat him? There are gallows lining the road from Weston to Bridgewater, and he'll fit just fine on any of them. Colonel Kirk will teach those fool Protestants a lesson their children, grandchildren, and great-grandchildren won't soon forget. Fine, but if you do that, I'm afraid you might find yourself hanged tomorrow. He's not the sort of man you can just string up without a word. He has the right to demand a trial by his peers. The peers' ships? Of course, any man, unless he is a fool or a savage, would ask a person's name before sending him to the gallows. That man is Lord Gildoy. This man is a mutineer, and he'll be taken to Bridgewater to the prison. He won't survive the journey. He can't be moved right now. All the worse for him. My job is to arrest rebels. And who's that fellow hiding in the fireplace? Another nobleman? I'll make sure to hang him with my own hands. You guessed right, Captain. That's Viscount Pitts, cousin to Sir Thomas Vernon, who is married to the lovely Molly Kirk, your colonel's sister. You're lying, aren't you? By God, he's mocking me. If you're so sure, go ahead and hang him. Then you'll see what they'll do to you. Devil, who the hell are you, damn it? And how'd you end up here? My name is Peter Blood. I am a doctor, and I was brought here to tend to the wounded. So who invited you, then? The rebels? Seize him. Tie these up as well. We'll show you what happens to those who shelter rebels. No way. I can't allow that. Alright, lands combat. It takes time to master combat in this game. If hints are enabled, you'll see hotkeys on the bottom right corner. Combat mode is activated by pressing the E key. Start by learning the block/combo. After successfully blocking an enemy's attack, try to strike back. If you see the enemy attacking before you, block to interrupt your own attack. Damage depends on your character's skills, weapon quality, and attack types. Except I still don't have a weapon out. Items. I was trying to press the I key, but it wouldn't bring up this menu. Anything else that'd be useful? Alright, the enemy has begun to swing, indicating that they're performing a heavy attack. This attack cannot be blocked. There are several ways to avoid taking damage. Most effective is parrying. Before the enemy strikes, hold down the toggle key and press lunge parry. Lunge attack parry. So it's shift and right click. Parrying an enemy's attack stuns them and drains their energy, giving you a safe opening to strike. If you see your opponent blocking, you can perform a heavy attack. This will break through. Heavy attack's the middle mouse button. Okay. Ah. Okay, so combat relatively feels similar. At least because it's light. Ooh, marksmanship. Alright, so you can aim with any firearm for better accuracy. Hold the aim button to enter this mode. Release it to exit without firing. The longer you aim, the more damage you deal. Headshots do even more. To use the quick shot, press the aiming key once. Reduced damage is the price you pay for speed. Okay. How do I... Ow. Well, that was bad. My character was, like, crawling.
In the light of the evidence presented to this court, you have been found guilty of the crimes of which you have been accused. It is the decision of this court that you be taken to a place of incarceration and there be held for onward transportation to a place that would be deemed suitable.
Your courage is exemplary, sir.
Hello, Peter. Today marks exactly 1 month since we started working on Colonel Bishop's sugar plantations. Sometimes I think it would have been better if they'd just executed us. It's that hard here. Everyone is so exhausted they're dropping where they stand. Just yesterday, the former blacksmith from Bridgewater was whipped to death as a warning to the rest of us. All because he dared protest Overseer Kent's cruelty. We have to do something, Peter, or we won't survive until winter. Who wastes a perfectly good blacksmith like that? Terrible. I keep thinking about it, but just running away from here without any help from the outside is far too risky. Take that poor soul who dared to escape 2 weeks ago and got caught. They flogged him, then branded the letter EC on his forehead so everyone would know for the rest of his life that he was an escaped convict. Fortunately for the poor soul, he died from the beating. But I didn't come to you to complain about hardships. I came to let you know that Bishop is looking for you for some reason. Try not to anger him, or we might end up without your medical help. Thank you, Pitt. Then I'll go to him, and I promise I'll be as meek as a lamb. So create your own hero. To change hero's abilities, click on it, and then use the arrows to redistribute points. Skills will automatically recalculated from the selected pirates. Close the form with a cross or escape when the distribution is complete. Okay. So this is where you get to basically redistribute how you want your pirate skills. Alright, what's the recommended pirate start? Those with nothing else. Defining attribute for such skills is firearms, fortune, and stealth. Affects various game events and the amount of loot. Endurance, survivability, durability, and physical resistance. Defining attributes as repair and protection. Affects the increase in HP and the carry weight per rank. Attribute talent, knowledge, wisdom, and the ability to quickly make the right decision. Defining attributes commerce, cannons, and navigation. Determines how quickly a character gains levels and perks. Since we're going for light weapons, we need reaction at 8 and probably action at 8, probably an insight at 5. So like that. There's insights, accuracy, and stealth, ship sailing distance, interactions on the global map. Reaction would be light and medium weapons, firearms, as well as boarding affects the amount of maximum energy. Okay. 30, I would recommend 562. In this case, they call it Allure, I'm guessing. Charm rating, important for characters who want to influence other people. Buying attributes of leadership and commerce determines how many officers you can hire. Five or six too, so we can have 10 to 12 officers. This power, medium weapons, heavy and medium weapons, as well as cannons. Affects initial amount of HP and max carry weight. So I don't want to go low on that. Set that to 5. You don't need much luck. About stealth, though. Can be left as 5 or 6. Okay. I got a couple points to play around with then. We got light weapon up to 88 with 77% chance. Endurance probably. Thing increases HP gain and weight. Endurance does both HP gains and weight. And your health and your carry weight. And your defense and repair stats both. Looks like. Okay. So pretty well rounded other than having reaction up for light weapons and boarding and then endurance for HP carry weight, and defense for ships. Okay. And the perks, it just kind of... I think they mentioned it would depend on what we chose for attributes, but it'll, like, change it afterwards. Well, let's see what happens. Alright, so we still got those. I don't see anything else. So that doesn't change. Okay. The most balanced build is just make everything a 6. Yeah, we don't need the most balanced build. Having those up makes sense. It'll help me a lot with early combat, since we both know I suck at the combat. Alright. Alright. We gotta go meet. And be meek as a lamb.
Give these loafers medical treatment? Do you want me to feed them too?
Colonel Bishop, the governor's wife is having another attack. Go to Steed's residence at once and do what you must. When you're done, come straight back here, and heaven help you if I catch you near any Spanish patients. Tomorrow I'll find you something more important to do. Now, go! There's Wacker and Bronson, whom you can always recommend to the governor, citing my extreme busyness on the plantation. They're not the finest doctors, but they are educated and hardworking. Otherwise, if Governor Steed insists on a report about the wounded, I'll have no choice but to answer him myself, and then go see the poor souls and examine them. Don't you dare order me around, dog. Tend to the noble Steed family at once, or the patient's leniency will turn to the cold indifference of a politician. Then we'll see how you like toiling in the fields on the plantation instead of roaming the city as you please. Remember your place, slave. And mark me well, blood. There is a curfew on this plantation. Set foot here after 5 of the clock but once, and I shall personally make your life a living hell. You slave carrion, in this god-forsaken place. For today, be gone, and as an exception, do not show your face again until morrow's light. Be gone. I suppose you're taking quite a risk keeping me here, when Mrs. Steed is in urgent need of help. I feel like that last line, I wasn't being as meek as a lamb, but okay. Every quest you take is recorded in the logbook. It's important to read dialogues and log entries carefully. There's often key details and instructions. To open the logbook, select the logbook tab in the character menu. Be sure to check out the logbook entries. Control saying F3. Doctor, I must report to the governor's mansion at once and see how I can help Miss Steed. A little bit of story again. After the judgment, we were sent to Barbados to work on Plantation as a slave. Somebody in the parliament stopped executions and proposed that's the best use for rebels. Okay. So somebody in parliament's helping out. Time control. Traveling on land can take quite a while. So we have the ability to speed up traveling. But since I don't know the layout too well, I'm gonna slow walk it at first. There we go. It feels like that's faster. Oh, because it's going straight to ×3 instead of ×2. That's why. I'm used to the R key doing ×2 movement. Now, if I recall correctly from the plantation here, isn't this where there's a rock wall This is where the hidden city is, behind the rocks that I found. Or is it just a completely different layout? Because this is definitely the usual Barbados layout I'm used to. Where do you think you're going? Calm down, Garrett. My name is Peter Blood. I am here by order of Colonel Bishop. I've been instructed to examine and treat the governor's wife. Yeah, I remember you. You patched up my brother and the rest of the Pride of Devon, and all those Spanish bastards who somehow survived. Bronson's my friend, and you're bleeding him dry. Same as Whacker. Always managing to be everywhere at once. Slaves as cunning as you are a rare bleed, and they don't last long. Bronson and Whacker is the other two medics or doctors that he mentioned. I beg your pardon, but the governor's wife is unwell at the moment. If you delay me, you risk ending up in the same cell as the Spanish scum. It sounds like I fixed up some Spanish that had attacked the city at one point, maybe? So Blood and his peers were bought by Colonel Bishop. Blood especially by recommendation of Bishop's stepdaughter, Arabella. But her existence here is not mentioned since the story of Blood in the game is shortened. Okay.
You will not find a greater city than ours in all the Caribbean. Ever since I became governor, it's simply unrecognizable.
I was about to send for Whacker. What took you so long? I was delayed. My apologies, Governor. Your men detained me, Governor Steed. As it turns out, your orders are quite open to interpretation. Some individuals are actively hindering my efforts to treat the Spanish soldiers. I feel like being mouthy at the beginning is not the best play. I was delayed, my apologies. Next time my wife's health is at stake, Doctor, I expect you to act fast. Otherwise, your privileged status will end very quickly. Of course, Governor. Be that as it may, right now my wife is what matters most. She's having another migraine attack, she's agitated, and she refuses every attempt to get her to bed. May I see her? Yes, of course. She's in the bedroom on the second floor, over there. The door to your right, and up the stairs. Go ahead.
I have something to tell you, Capt'n.
Oh, Dr. Blood, at last. Please help me. Good evening, Miss Steed. Don't worry. You need to calm down and stop squinting. Bear with it and look at me. I need to see your eyes. Can you do something, Doctor? Looks like we can't do without medicine, but the apothecary's been closed for a while. I'll have to go to Mr. Dan's house to get everything we need. Drink some warm water and wait for me. I'll be back as soon as I can. And the events the guard mentioned. Recently, frigate Pride of Devon docked in Bridgetown after a fight with 2 Spanish pirates. They probably carried gems and other valuables. Okay. Governor C told me that his wife is suffering from another migraine attack and cannot calm down. I think I should examine her. She's in the bedroom on the right second door. I must report to the governor's mansion. Once, no, it's the top line. There we go. Must hurry to the port and visit Mr. Dan the apothecary. I think he mentioned that his house is near the governor's residence. Yeah, his house is nearby. Also speak to the governor again? Okay.
Captain, unfortunately, I may not always have important tasks for you, as you aren't the only one I can trust with such work.
How is she,
But don't
Doctor?
despair.
Are you...
Instead, why don't you come to visit me more often? I greatly value such steadfast and resourceful men as yourself.
Thank you, Steed. Are you done? Yeah, how is she, Doctor? Are you... Everything will be fine, Governor Steed, but I must go at once to fetch the necessary medicines from the apothecary's house. Just thought I should let you know. Everything's fine. If I can catch Mr. Dan at home and wake him up, we urgently need medicine, and I ask you to give me funds to buy it. I'll ask for some money. I'm a slave. How much do you need? Ooh. I feel like the bottom one would get me in trouble, though. But I don't know. Chance for money, we take it. Greed check me, game. Greed check me. It's a hefty sum, Doctor. I'll provide it, but I expect a full account when you return. I'll be checking everything. I must hurry. And for medicine for his wife, but demanding an account upon my return. Alright. Go ahead and start saving the game.
Unfortunately, miracle cures are still a work of fiction.
Doctor... I thought it was Wacker, not Waker. Dr. Blood, how glad I am to see you. I was looking for you today, but my search was in vain. You moved through the city like a ghost. Life taught me well. Where can I find Mr. Dan? Okay, so he's not Mr. Dan. Good evening. Where can I find Mr. Dan? I'd like to know where he is myself. I've been waiting here for an hour and still no sign of him. Maybe the poor fellow's drunk himself into oblivion. Meanwhile, I have something to discuss with you. I'm in a great hurry, Dr. Wacker. There it is. I must find Mr. Dan as soon as possible. Miss Steed is having another bout of migraines. We'll have to postpone our conversation. I understand. Well, there's no need to discuss everything right here and now. I think I'll be going, and if you wish, can wait for Dan. We'll talk tomorrow. As soon as you have a free moment, come to the tavern. I'm really counting on you. All right? Where the hell is Mr. Dan? Alright, so at the apothecary's I met Dr. Wacker. He wants to discuss something with me away from prying eyes and ears. Tomorrow, when I have free time, I should stop by the tavern. Mr. Dan wasn't home, so I had to find the medicine myself. Now I need to hurry back to the estate. I feel like taking the sword would get me in trouble when I get back to the plantation. Although he said don't come back until, what, tomorrow? Yeah, we'll take it. Then save. Who knows? I have no idea how this plays out yet. Oh.
So, a migraine, you say?
Mr. Dan, here we go. Good evening, Dr. Blood. May I ask what you were doing in my house? Miss Steed had a sudden migraine attack, and I was urgently called to her. I examined her and had no choice to come to you at this late hour for the necessary medicine. Not finding you at home, I decided to wait, but I was just about to leave. Miss Steed had a sudden migraine attack. Unable to find you, I took the liberty of taking the medicine without permission. The situation is extremely serious. My apologies. I just stopped by to let you know that Dr. Wacker was looking for you, Mr. Dan. I'm gonna admit to taking it. Oh no, Miss Steed's health is at stake. You did the right thing. Hurry now. Of course. Although, wait. I have no doubt about your experience and professionalism, and I'm sure you could have managed to create a remedy for migraines back in Europe. However, the local climate makes its own adjustments. That's right. Alright, so we received an item, instructions, deconcoction for migraines ×1. Therefore, to avoid such unforeseen incidents in the future, I'm giving you the recipe for an adapted version of the healing deconcoction made from local ingredients. Much obliged. Still, I doubt Colonel Bishop will grant me space for an alchemical laboratory. I received an oil lamp and a mortar and pestle. Dr. Blood, this medicine is no philosopher's stone. A mortar and pestle and an oil lamp are quite enough to brew a deconcoction over a slow flame. Here, take these. I always carry spare tools with me. Thank you, Mr. Dan. All the best. What a nice
right
guy.
there, you dog.
You're Colonel Bishop's slave. Why are you armed? What do you mean? I can't make sense of it myself. Hand over all your weapons now. Someone needs to tell Colonel Bishop so he can give you a proper thrashing. Here, take it, and let's forget this ever happened. Ah, fine. Get lost. Okay. So don't pick up weapons while we're still a slave. Learned that one. Alright, crafting items, especially potions and ammunition, can make your life much easier. To craft an item, you need to find or buy a recipe. You can find the ingredients in the open world or purchase them from merchants. Use the acquired recipe to learn it. You can find the plants needed to make the migraine potion in the jungle just outside the city gates. But I already have it. You can only carry a dagger. Since it's small and you can hide it. Okay. So if I see a dagger, I can grab that. It's not a sword right now. Alright, so we got the recipe for... Ooh, we can make buckshot? Nice. But we need a crucible and a bullet mold. Oof. Anything like the last game, that'll be a while. Matra, Caria, and ginger root. Okay, so question coming from the last game that I expect is probably a bit different in this one. So in Caribbean Legends, you guys let me know early on, like, pesos become quickly not a hard to come by resource once you get past the very early game. In this one, I'm betting that it might be a little bit harder. So it might not be where I just, like, buy a bunch of, stuff. I probably actually want to learn, like, what I need and only get what I need for a while. That's just me guessing, though. Recon team. Hello, Captain. This is a message from your developers. We're glad you bought our game. Please leave us your feedback and share your impressions. We're striving to make this game better for you. Good luck on your adventures, RCT. I like that little note they left. Okay, so probably right now I need to just go and give the medicine. So we have it here. Let's take a quick moment to look at all the other stuff we can do. Alright, so before we give her the meds,
I need your help.
Did you bring the medicine, Doctor? Yes. It'll have you back on your feet in no time. Well, it's like we skipped to the tavern where we're going to be meeting Dr. Whacker.
We're always happy to serve our customers here, especially the ones who aren't stingy with the tips.
Glad to see you, Peter Blood. Alas, I'm already leaving until we meet again. Hey there, mate. Could you tell me how to find Dr. Whacker? The door at the end of the hall. I wasn't talking to you. Thank you. What? The door at the end of the hall, I wasn't talking to you? Confusing, but okay.
Sclerosis is a wonderful disease. Nothing hurts, and each day brings news.
I don't know how to feel about that. It's a wonderful disease. I've heard Miss Steed takes up quite a lot of your time. Well, youth and good looks, Dr. Blood, youth and beauty. That gives a doctor quite an advantage, especially when treating the ladies. I think I can guess what you're thinking, but share it not with me, but with Governor Steed. Perhaps he'll find it amusing. If that's all, then with your permission... Don't be so quick-tempered, my friend. You misunderstood me. I never had such intentions. I want to help you. After all, slavery must be dreadful for someone as talented as you. Perceptive. And what are you getting at? I'm no fool, dear colleague. I can see right through a person, and sometimes I can even tell what they're thinking. You'll convince me if you can tell me what I'm thinking about. Basically just telling him, go ahead and read my mind then. More than once, I have watched you gazing wistfully out at sea, or out to sea. Do you really think I don't know what's on your mind? Heh. If you manage to escape this hell, you could, as a free person, devote yourself entirely to your craft. A craft you truly adorn, with both pleasure and profit. The world is vast. Besides England, there are many lands where someone like you would always be warmly welcomed. There are other colonies besides the English ones. The Dutch colony of Krakow is not far from here. At this time of year, you could reach it even on a small ship. Krakow could be your bridge to the wide world. It will open before you once you break your chains, and another thing. The Dutch should hold you in high regard after your distinguished service in the Old World Fleet. In their Old World Fleet. That's right, because we were serving it with their navy as a doctor in their fleet, right? What do you say to that? You know a lot about me, Mr. Whacker. I have no money, and a journey like this will require quite a bit. Didn't I say I wanted to be your friend? Why do I feel like Dr. Whacker is like, here, let me help you get out of here so that you can stop messing with my business here as the doctor? Like, it seems like he's doing it the nice way of getting rid of me, but it's still like, feels pretty obvious that that's his goal, is to just get rid of me. That's very noble of you, colleague. I'd have done the same had I been given the chance. Yes, he is. Smart. Experience gained. So you agree. To make an escape, you'll need more than just courage, you'll need money too. A sloop will probably cost around 20,000. You'll get your money. Think of it as a loan. You'll pay us back, pay me back, when you're able. I need to prepare, think everything over, and discuss it with the right people. Tomorrow we'll continue our conversation. You've opened the door to hope for me, and for me, colleague. Ooh. One thing I haven't been doing too great on is my sleep schedule lately. I did actually get a pretty good night's sleep last night, though. But this stuff definitely still helping. Gonna take a quick moment to talk about it, guys. For anybody who doesn't know, I do have a brand partner on the channel. You can see their logo right over here on the side of my webcam border, and that is for Freshen Up. They are a energy mix company, but that's not all they do. So you can get like the powder energy mixes, but they also do electrolytes, so hydration, and they do have cans, as well as they have a pre-workout mix as well. Personally, for me, I typically, most of the time, drink their electrolyte mix for while I'm at work. Helps keep me hydrated because I am sweating profusely while I'm working outside in the Florida heat. However, when I'm doing gaming sessions like this, I like to drink their caffeine mix. Today, I'm enjoying the Foundation flavor, which basically just tastes like a watermelon Jolly Rancher. It's pretty tasty. Yeah, I'm gonna need some more of this today, though. Make sure I can keep energized for the stream. But if you'd like to check it out yourself, they do ship worldwide. If you head to freshenuphydration.com, that's their website. You can check out all the stuff that they have available there. They've currently got like 30 to 40 different flavors available. And what makes them really unique is that they not only do they have like, you know, as energy drink brands, most of the time it's like, oh, we've got like 30 different energy drink flavors, and we've got like 5 maybe electrolyte mixes and like a couple of them in cans. Freshen Up, every single flavor that you can get with caffeine in it, you can also get the no caffeine electrolyte mix as well, which was one of the biggest sellers for me because it means I have a huge variety of electrolyte flavors to be able to enjoy. And yeah, that was a huge seller for me because I'm so used to energy drink brands having such limited options when it came to the electrolyte mixes. And these guys, you can get basically anything you want. One of my favorite ones right now I've been drinking is Just Be Bitter electrolyte mix. It is a sour green apple and kiwi flavor. It is delicious. But yeah, I drink that while I'm working, and it's been really good. And if you use code REN, R-E-N, at checkout, you get 20% off the entire order. So yeah, that definitely helps out, especially if you're doing shipping and doing anything overseas. It would probably help out quite a bit to do the 20% off using code REN. So yeah, if you're into that kind of stuff, definitely check it out. They are my brand partner. And I love this stuff. Anyways, let's jump back into it. Alright, so we're going to be getting, I guess, a sloop for about 20,000 eventually. He said we'll get something. Let's check the logbook. Whacker's offer. It seems I really am a significant obstacle for the esteemed Whacker and Bronson, since the possibility of my escape has become the subject of our far from friendly conversation. There's no doubt that Dr. Bronson is aware of what's going on, and Whacker coordinates all of his actions with him. Still, who am I to complain? This is my only chance. I should look for Jeremy Pitt. So basically, Whacker and Bronson are working together as the island's primary doctors to get rid of me because I've been doing such a great job since I was brought there as a slave, especially with helping out with the governor's wife and stuff. So they're basically gonna pay to get rid of me, or help me escape, and then be like, oh, I don't know what happened, he made a run for it. Let's get back to business. Alright, so I gotta look for Jeremy Pitt, it said, which I'm guessing he'll be back at the plantation. There's our quest marker. Hello, how's it going? I say Malasorte pirate. One thing I do notice is that the Caribbean Legend 2.0 update, a lot of what they showed in that short trailer we checked out towards the end of the last Let's Play was with the update, they're going to be adding a lot more foliage and stuff. I do feel like in this game, they've already got quite a bit more grass and trees throughout the jungle scenes, which is a nice touch. It feels a little bit more jungly. Oh, here he is.
I've a lucrative proposition for
Now
you.
this is somebody else. Sandro Thorn. Sorry. Hello, Mr. Blood. Glad to see you in good health. In the state you arrived at the plantation, you wouldn't have lasted long. Good thing the lads and I managed to nurse you back. Though we're no doctors ourselves. But you, if I'm not mistaken, are one, aren't you? Maybe you could give me something for a headache. Sometimes my head aches unbearably after that cursed storm. Why did the captain have to go there in the first place? Unfortunately, I don't have anything for headaches, Sandro, and Colonel Bishop most likely won't give any money to buy the necessary medicine, since he believes all his slaves' illnesses come from idleness. Sadly, all I can suggest is to rest as much as you can whenever possible. Doctor, in my situation, it's hard to follow your advice. I have no money, but I do have something that might be of great use to you. So if you do manage to find something for me, I won't forget your kindness. Alright, I'll try to get you some medicine. I'll see if the town doctor has any to spare. He doesn't have any to spare, but he did give us the recipe, and we do have some money that we took from the governor. So I guess we can look into... Yeah, we still got the money. I guess he didn't take it into account, so good thing I took as much as possible from him. So we'll have to see if we can find some stuff in the jungle, I guess. But let's go... We're supposed to talk to Pitt, right? I recognize you.
Yes, Captain.
You're just using the skin, I guess.
What the devil?
This main quest is actually pretty good since the reward is a dagger. This one was not in the basic game, so in the old days you would pray to the RNG Jesus to give you the dagger in the random chest. Okay. So they've added this in as a less RNG way to get the dagger. I'm guessing I need to find the plant in the jungle that we're looking for. Let's see if I can do that. Oh, this is just lighthouse, but here's a plant. Okay, so that's the plant we need. One moment. It'll be just a minute, guys. I'll have the camera off for just a bit here. Alright, so we found the plant that we need. So we still need some ginger root. I'm assuming that I can buy that in town.
Give me a few gold coins and I will arm you to the teeth.
Get lost, you slave scum. Okay. I don't think any of them are
Well,
going to deal with me,
is there anything you need from me, Captain?
The sharpest blades worthy of true fencing masters.
So how do I get the ginger? Should I just loot around town? It's also a plant now, so you can find it in jungles too? Okay, sweet. Hey lad, I'm of sound mind and health. What health? Oh right, sober. Yes, sober. Do you know how one could vanish somewhere and then turn up somewhere completely different? Not where they vanished? I'd like to know that myself, old friend. If you find out, if you figure out a way, then don't leave me behind. I'll help. Really. Head on home, old sea dog. You need some sleep. Interesting. All set? Okay, I guess so. Now it smells delicious in here. Just heating up some food in the kitchen. Alright, let's go see if we can find some ginger then. Ah, smells so good. Alright, now this area where the plantation is, I'm assuming I can't find it here. It's probably out by the lighthouse as well then. Hey, cat. Does the lighthouse guy sell stuff in this one?
A job is a job, and mine is not worse than anybody else.
What's up, Seckert? Wait a moment. I know you. You're Peter Blood, one of Colonel Bishop's slaves. What are you doing here? If the overseers see us together, calm down, Mr. Seekert. I just need some things that can't be found in the slave barracks, and I'm sure you have spare goods laying around. If the Colonel finds out I'm selling goods to slaves, he'll skin me alive faster than a seagull can squawk. Why would I take such a risk? Goodwin, the Colonel doesn't need to know how I manage my property. Besides, I pay with honest silver. I'm sure you wouldn't mind some extra money, would you? Mr. Seckert, as a doctor, I sometimes need certain things that cannot be obtained on the plantation. You wouldn't refuse to help me, would you? Increased, a good fellow. Oh, Dr. Blood, I remember how you used to help people in town. It's a pity to see you in those rags. You're a kind and honest man, and there are a few of those nowadays. Very well, I will help you, but trading with a slave is a punishable offense. Please don't tell a soul. Of course, thank you for your understanding. He's got coral? Damn. He's got a spyglass. Take that. Is coral as valuable in this game? This stuff turns up very often in these parts, since the islands of the archipelago are mostly made of it. Several of the New World's forts are made of it as well, so I guess not. But we'll take some. There's another city gate in Bridgetown that leads to the jungles. Okay, so other side of Bridgetown. Besides just the plantation and the lighthouse. Alright. I do like the visuals for the plants. Very helpful. Ginger roots. Root. Can find some more. There are a lot of plants out here. Mind me, I'm just harvesting the entire jungle for alchemy. Ooh. Alright, let's go back and make the... Let's get the dagger at least on us. Guess I need to fight something if I keep going. This way. Alchemy. Alright, so now we have 3 migraine potions. Alright, where are you at, Thorn?
I've a lucrative proposition for you.
Oh, I hope you'll give me some medicine, Doctor. Yes, I brought the migraine remedy. Sandro? Thank you. As a token of my gratitude, please accept this dagger. I've kept it hidden from the overseers for a long time, but I think you'll find it more useful now, given the current situation. Yes, but slaves aren't allowed to have weapons, are they? And what situation are you talking about? Don't worry, Doctor. It's easy to hide under your clothes so no one will notice a thing, unless you start waving it around in front of the soldiers, and the time will come when you'll have to wave it. And I think I know why, but I won't give you away. Don't worry, I'm on your side. Thank you, my friend. I suggest you have a word with Jeremy. Get well soon. Alright, so now we got a parrying dagger, light weapon. This dagger swept Quillian and Thumbring makes it duelist's favorite. Its design allows hooking an opponent's weapon to disarm them momentarily, creating an opening for a lethal counterattack. Damage min max 2 to 12. Probably shouldn't have it equipped, should I? I feel like it stands out. I don't know how this works. Like, it says it's hidden under my clothes, but when I have it equipped, it's just there on my hip. Am I allowed to have it equipped? Or do I have to wait until I need it and then equip it? Alright, now where the hell is Pitts? Nothing in there. There he is.
I'm very happy to see you.
How are things going, my friend? Speak quietly, for our very fate is at stake here, mate. The guards don't see it even if it's equipped. Alright, it's good to know that they're blind. It's nice that Slave Plantation hires blind guards. Very thoughtful of them. Equal opportunity employers right there. What? What are you talking about? I'm talking about the chance to buy a sloop at the shipyard tomorrow morning. Gather a crew from the plantation and the town, only those we can truly trust, of course, and set sail for the horizon to the southwest, toward the Dutch colony of Krakow. Are you out of your mind, Doctor? We have no money, no sway among the slaves, no contact in the city, none of that. Nor could we ever have it. Listen to me, Jeremy Pitt. You're the only navigator among us. Without you, I'll never reach my destination. Even if I gather the crew and set sail on the sloop safely just after midnight tomorrow, I need you now just as much as you once needed me at Oglethorpe's estate. Do you want to get out of here or not? I'll go with the long answer. Alright, I understand, I get it. I'll do everything I can to help. Remember, if you give yourself away, you'll ruin everything. You're the only navigator among us, and without you, escape is impossible. I've managed to persuade Pitt to join this venture. Now the main thing is to recruit people, prepare everything we need, and get the money for the sloop from Whacker tomorrow. Only 4 of the slaves know anything about seamanship. Agthrope, Ogley, Overstone, and Nicholas Dyke. I need to talk to each of them. Weapons for the escape. Everything should be quiet, but having some weapons on hand never hurts. It's unlikely anyone in the city will sell them to me, and I just can't resort to theft in such a crucial moment. I'll have to find another way to solve this problem. Well, we've already got a dagger, so that helps.
What will your orders be, Captain?
Agthrop. I'm already aware, Peter. Jeremy gave me a brief summary, but unfortunately I have to refuse you. But why? Are you having doubts about something? I've got unfinished business here, mate. So you'll finish it right now and with my help. I'll need you on this voyage, and I can't let you stay behind, old sea dog. Ha! I damn well respect you, you know that. But this is a matter of honor. I have to finish what I started. Then I ask you to share it with me. What's this about, and how can I help? A man named Stuart Winterwood arrived here recently. I don't know if you'll understand me, but he is my blood enemy. Because of him, I lost everything. My family, my honor, my life. Because of him, I ended up here. What happened? Guard, go away, please. We're having a private moment here. Shoo. To hell with the past. It doesn't matter anymore. What do you mean, to hell with the past, it doesn't matter anymore? You literally just said he's your blood enemy and you can't leave until you've dealt with him. And now you're saying it doesn't matter. I thought I'd never see him again. That mocking grin would be the last memory I had of that man. But you know what memory I'd rather have? His face twisted in agony on a severed head. Damn it. Alright, so be it. How do I find him? Yeah, alright. I'll just go kill him for you. What do you need? Tavern, brothel, he's out there somewhere, damn him. Drinking and carousing, playing cards. On his hand is my wedding ring, and at home, my wife is waiting for him. Bring me the ring and the finger with it. If your authority in pirates is 7, probably don't remember exactly, Agthrope will just agree to join you and forgets about revenge. Interesting. If you wish, you can have his head as well. Are you sure you want this? His death won't ease your pain. If I had even a moment's doubt about wanting him dead, I wouldn't speak of it with such certainty. Nevertheless, you could be wrong. Think, is it worth killing him now and risking everything? We could... Damn you, Peter, this is a matter of honor, I told you. If you're afraid to take risks, if you don't dare to help me, then don't. Go sail off to the Sea Devil without me. Alright, Agrod, I'll kill him. Without you, hardly possible, but with the right skill, listen to me. We can set sail right now and start a new life, and sooner or later, you'll run into that cursed Winterwood and get your revenge however you please. Without risking your own hide, you can string him up on the yardarm, even if you have to chop off every last one of his fingers. Alright, I'll kill him. There's a man named Stuart Winterwood in Bridgetown. All he needs is to join me is the death of an Englishman who took everything from him and sent him into slavery. I don't know exactly how it happened, but I have no choice. I must kill Winterwood. He can be found in the tavern of the brothel. What's up, Ned? How about a little job? Still got some fire in you? What are you on about, damn you? I'm talking about the splendid chance to set course for Krakow tomorrow night. Escape from Bishop? You think it's that easy? He's not just a sadistic planter. He's also the commander of the Barbados militia. On top of that, I know all about that. But I also know that someone is very eager to help us. So eager, in fact, that they'll even provide the funds for a sloop. Well then, I can only envy you and your crew. Don't lose heart, my one-eyed friend. I'm here to offer you a place with us. Peter, as much as I'd like to, I can't. What's the problem? The problem is money. Money? But I took out a loan some time ago. The moneylender took pity on me and I really needed it. He helped me and I'm not young enough anymore to be so indifferent. I don't want to have debts hanging over me. But how did you get out of the area? I didn't go out. He was here. Came to see the colonel for something? Alright. I can't leave without a gunner, and you're the only one I can find here. How much do you owe? Oh, 5,000? So forget it, mate. You won't need a gunner to get to Krakow. Well then, let's see. Damn. I only got 2k. The only gunner artillerist available to me took out a 5,000 loan from the moneylender. I simply can't set sail. Need to find the money and pay off the old man's debts.
Yes, Captain.
There's Wolverstone. We just had Ned, and this is Ned Word. Ah, Peter, glad to see you. Here to join me and a few of our fellow unfortunates on a trip to the Dutch colony of Krakow tomorrow night. To get the hell out of here and leave Bishop high and dry? Damn it. You're really asking me that? Then be patient and wait for my instructions. Well, that was the easiest one so far. Alright, where was that other guy? I saw him walking around. Here he is.
Awaiting your instructions.
How can I be of service to you, Doctor? You definitely can, Nicholas. Has Pitt already told you what we're up to? No, alas, I know nothing. Perhaps he hasn't had time yet. But it doesn't matter anymore. Doesn't matter? What happened? Colonel Bishop is selling me. Yesterday, a buyer arrived in town looking for a slave with some knowledge of the sea. I fear there's nothing that can be done now. Really? Well, we'll see. Junior Officer Nicholas Dyke. Colonel Bishop has chosen the worst possible moment to sell off Nicholas, who was once a junior officer. Nicholas is convinced that nothing can be done, but I must do whatever it takes to prevent this deal. Interesting. What can be done?
This is the laziest bunch of brutes I've ever seen.
You wander around aimlessly all day. As far as I know, the governor and his wife are just fine. Maybe I should bar you from entering the town for a while. Are you planning to sell Nicholas Dyke? Or else there are already rumors about you. What? Why do you care about that wretch, dog? The thing is, he's showing the first signs of leprosy. What are you babbling about? Don't you dare meddle in my business, or I'll have you digging trenches after I flog you within an inch of your life. Responsibility for the sale will fall on... Silence! I owe Mr. Weston, and this deal will go through. Get out of my sight. Alright. That didn't work. The buyer is someone named Weston. I should find out who he is and where to find him as soon as possible, so I can tell him about the leprosy. Mind me, I'll just take some coral. Ugh! Freaking trapped. Spyglass and a smoking pipe. Sure. What do we got up here? I'd gotten used to not seeing traps. Oh, a large pearl. All right, so we gotta find Winterwood and kill him. Gotta get 5,000, and then find somebody named Weston. Yeah, unfortunately, chest traps in this game are still a thing. Don't know why. I mean, I don't have a thing against them. Like, they're annoying, but, you know, it's like it's a chance that you take for looting. And since there's passive healing anyways, it's not like the worst thing in the world to hit an occasional trap. As long as you make sure you got healing stuff on you before a fight, I guess. Alright, so let's make our way back towards town. Now that I got the dagger, I think I'll go loot the rest of the jungle. See what else we can find before we deal with the stuff in town. There's also a path over here. Where's this go? It's the fort. Any resources along the fort path? I don't see anything. Since I have to save each time before opening the chest at the start of the game and pray that this thing won't one-shot me. Which chest are you talking about that can one-shot you at the start? Nothing here. Not one shot, but there's a chance the trap will activate 2 times in a row, and it won't have a healing potion. Oof. Okay. I don't know if there's anything dangerous down here. A rather big cave layout, huh? Never mind. Dead end, dead end. Collapsed tunnel. Is there anything down here? Doesn't seem like it. Hi. What's up? I didn't see anything. Might have missed a turn somewhere. Try this way. Just another bay. So I really almost looted everything the first time I was out in the jungle. Darn. I was hoping to make some more money. Maybe when I kill that one guy. Ah! Oh, fuck. Scared the crap out of me, monkey. Get back here. How dare you? Frickin' monkey. Where'd he go? Aw, he disappeared. Was not expecting that. Monkey out of nowhere. Music's still getting a little bit loud. Down a little bit. Safe work mode. Activate continuous music. What does this mean? So the bank's where I gotta deal with the one thing, but first we gotta deal with the... So we don't have enough money. Interesting.
What will you have, Captain?
Hey, Dr. Blood, good morning. I have a delicate matter to discuss with you. What business do you have with me, esteemed doctor? Such is life. I wouldn't mind having a few boarding sabers and a couple of pistols on hand. Just in case, my dear friend. You can arrange that, can't you? Or at least point me to someone who can handle such a thing? You know, there's no point in me going to the shop. Well, of course not. Can't do it? Or is there no point? I can't help you with that, doctor. All the best.
Hey there, friends. Have a seat. Share a drink with us.
What's up, Corin? Oh, mate, you look like a seasoned old salt. How about we share a glass of rum, my treat? I may be a sea dog, but that doesn't mean I'll drink with just anyone. I'll be glad to join you myself for the company. Now that's what I'm talking about. That's the spirit. Drinks on me tonight. Innkeeper, rum. What a rum. Well, bottoms up. Tell me, brother, what tales are making the rounds in the taverns? Nothing particularly new. A merchant arrived recently on a voyage from Jamaica. Rumor has it that he brought a very valuable cargo. If I'm not mistaken, he's an old acquaintance of Colonel Bishop. He's staying in one of the town's houses and plans to remain here for another day or two. Yeah, that was a good time, but I should be going now. Alright, so we learned about the one who was trying to buy the slave. It's a merchant. He was trying to buy Nicholas. A Jamaican merchant recently arrived in town with some kind of cargo. Old friend of Bishop's, most likely he is Weston. I need to find his house and see what can be done.
Shh! Quiet down. We've got patrols all around.
Dark identity. Reputation check passed. I've heard about you, Dr. Blood. You've become something of a celebrity among the local slaves rotting away on the plantations. So how can I be of service to you? With your permission, we'll speak more quietly. The thing is, I need a weapon. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Asking for a favor like that is barely any better than asking me to smuggle you out of here. And let me tell you, no one would dare take you off this island, not even under threat of death. Because if word got out, there are far worse ways to die. But weapons? You'd have to be bold, and a bit mad to ask for that in a tavern, especially as a privileged slave. And even crazier to agree to help you. Since you're so talkative, I take it you're interested? Now we just need to settle on a price. You're very perceptive, Doctor. Well, I won't deny it, you're right. There is something I'm interested in, but I'm afraid you wouldn't dare take the risk. What's this about? I know you have access to the governor's mansion. No point in continuing. I'm in a great hurry, and the chance that the governor or his wife will suddenly get worse right now is next to nothing. In any other situation, the road to the estate would be closed to me. I'm sure that for a dozen boarding sabers and a few muskets, which I just happen to have on me, and say 3,000 shiny coins, you'll find a way to get to the governor. What do you need from me? Just a small ring, that's all. A ring? I believe it's on his wife's hand, and I'm supposed to take it off and bring it back? She's hardly wearing it, my dear doctor, and yet she has it. A little gold ring, plain as three pastries. Pastris? Piastris? Piastries? How do you pronounce it? The coinage in this game. But devilishly important to me. A fence would give you barely a fifth of what I'm offering. Just don't ask why, simply answer me. I'll be back as soon as I can. Have the money and goods ready. Alright, time to go steal a ring. Because that would also get us over the 5,000 we need to pay off the banker for the other guy. Then we'll have to go find, I guess the brothel? Oh, Dr. Blood, as far as I know, Governor Steed hasn't sent for you this time. What brings you here? I have medicine for migraine prevention with me. My task is to deliver it to Miss Steed and examine her. Do you really think delaying me right now is a good idea? Uh-oh.
You will not find a greater city than ours in all the Caribbean.
Greetings, Dr. Blood. To what do I owe the pleasure of your visit? Good day, Governor. I brought more preventive extract for your wife and would like the opportunity to examine her. Honestly, of course, I'm giving you such an opportunity. Do you think there's a reason to fear another attack? I have come here to prevent it, sir, with your permission. Amazingly, the very ring the smuggler spoke of is right in plain sight, lying on the table. Miss Steed truly doesn't wear it.
I have something to tell you, Capt'n.
Hello, Dr. Blood. I'm feeling much better, and it seems I truly am on the mend, all thanks to you. Thank you, Miss Steed. I'm here to... I see you can't take your eyes off this little ring. Could it be yours? Mine? What? The thing is, it's not even mine. Just yesterday I didn't have a ring like this, but this morning I found it right where it is now. If my husband weren't so sure that he was with me when the ring appeared, and that no one could possibly have come here, he would have... Very interesting. A simple little ring, nothing fancy, not my style. and you can have it, Dr. Blood. Whoever it belongs to, I have no use for it. Oh, Miss Steed, I possibly couldn't accept it. However, I could try to find out for you whose it is, and how it ended up here. So be it. Now I must ask you to leave me. Here, I've brought you a bit more of the miraculous extract, which was the original purpose for my best visit. All the best. Fortunately, the matter was resolved with a small deception. Without the need to resort to theft, Miss Steed gave the ring herself, which she said she found beside her bed this morning. The ring itself looks completely ordinary, gold without any gemstones, but is incredibly heavy for its type and size. How did the smuggler find out about the ring, and why does he want it? Then again, is that really my concern? I should return to the tavern and collect my reward. What is the deal with the ring? Very interesting. Now, where was the guy we met the other night as well? Alright, let's see if we can find that one guy. Winters, or whatever his name is.
Go on and tell Mama. Have you been a bad captain today? 'Cause you know that bad captains get punished.
Okay. Excuse me. Trying to find out about Winters, but I don't see him in here. Oh, here he is.
Go away, will you?
Winterwood. What the hell are you doing here? Get out, now. Sorry, but this woman is with me. What are you babbling about, you wretched slave? I bring you news that the pleasant pastime is cancelled. You've got 3 seconds to crawl back to wherever you came from, and pray we never cross paths again. I've got a better idea. How about you get angry and challenge me to a duel, while I just stand here and wait? Alright then, let's meet outside the gates in an hour. I'll even bring you some kind of a blade, just to make it feel a bit more like a real duel. See you soon. Alright. It was easy to get him to take part. What's up, son? Come here. I'm here. Oh. Hi. Hi. Bit busy at the moment though, buddy. Okay? Can't just relax. Come on. Cuddle later. Go on. Alright. Where were we? Alright, well I guess I can resolve the 2 other things and then deal with that. Or 3 other things essentially. Then we'll be done all the little quests to get the crew.
Would you like to purchase something? Something illegal?
The doctor's back. Wonderful. How'd you find out about the ring? Recognize him, dear doctor? I hadn't the slightest idea about him. Your answer puzzles me a bit. What is this ring? Where did it come from? This little ring means a great deal to me. Jeez. Though it's of no use to you. I was lucky to get it back, so I am ready to hold up my end of the bargain and give you everything I promised. Or maybe, since you don't know about the ring, you could go and ask someone about it. Perhaps someone at the marketplace could tell me more. Look how enticing it glimmers. Haha. The ever-amusing Captain Blood has found a fresh taste for life. Hand it over. I think, sir, you'd best return this ring and explain why you called me Captain. Don't waste your precious time on this, Peter Blood. Here's your money and your weapon. Hurry, who knows? Maybe fate brought us together for a reason. Alright, then. Is this possibly the other doctor? I don't know. Alright, so I managed to anger Stuart Wood and challenge her to a duel. We'll meet 1-to-1 an hour from now outside the city gates. I don't think I should be late. Got like 50 minutes till then. Alright, so let's go pay off the banker.
If you think that anyone can manage capital wisely, think again.
Glad you stopped by, Peter Blood. How is Colonel Bishop doing? I came to discuss business. I don't disclose the assets of the Colonel's living property, sir. Nevertheless, you did it. What? What are you talking about? Easy now. I brought you the loan that old artilleryman Ogley took. Exactly 5,000. Thank you, sir. All the best. Alright, so we resolved that, paid the debt, hope this settles his decision to join us. Doesn't leave me with too much money, but hey, paid it off. Alright, and then we've got this one. I think it just tried to pop up a tutorial on me, and I accidentally left it. I was not trying to go out the door.
If you think that anyone can manage capital wisely, think again.
Charles Weston, get out of my house. I'm already leaving. Ugh. Stupid traps. Ooh. The hell? East India, English East India Company license? Charlie Weston apparently intended to get Dyke for a bargain. He had a few thousand pastries and a curious idol set aside for Bishop. I think I'll keep it all for myself. It might come in handy. Bishop already indulges himself enough as it is. Does that mean he can't, Oh, wait. There's the money, too. Oh, you're not buying him now. So that should resolve his, I believe. We've got his fixed. An hour has passed. Oh, I need to go out and do the fight then. Of course, I'm not fully healed yet. Have to be careful.
Leave me alone.
So are you ready to head into hell? Yeah, let's see who comes out on top. In tough fights, slowing down time can really help. There's no shame in it. Caribbean Legend is a challenging game. Yes, yes it is. Okay, he actually gave me a normal blade. Ah, I didn't block. Not too bad. After every fight, it's time to collect loot. You can search any fallen enemy or ally by pressing the loot button, one by default. Alright. Carrying dagger. Hey, here's the wedding ring and his finger. Beautiful. Now, I imagine I probably shouldn't... Can I safely take the pistol? So I can't have the sword. Can I have a pistol? Probably not, I would assume. Then I'd have to get rid of this weapon, right? And just go back to using the parrying dagger. It was difficult, but I killed Winterwood. I don't think Stuart will need the 1,000 he had on him anymore. I should return to Hagthrope. Alright, so that should resolve everybody's issues. Glossary of terms. Backstay wind. I'm gonna have to read through these. What's happening in France? What's happening in Holland? Aztecs, naval battles, and ships. Alright, I'm gonna have to look into that. Combat system works differently here now. The length of the blade and curve doesn't do anything. The only thing that matters is damage and weight. Okay. Damage and weight. Alright. And is it safe to have these in my inventory, the sword and the gun, or should I try and get rid of them somehow? Also, we do have the bundle of weapons on us too, so I guess it doesn't matter. Okay, so earlier where I saw it mentioned fighter, these are basically the vanguard role is fighter.
Stop right there, you dog.
Ah, there's the... Yeah, take the weapons. It's fine. I have my dagger still, right? Good. Pistol and swords are gone. Also, strikes work differently too. Left click is a simple strike, quick, deals medium damage. Right click, long animation but heavy damage. This works for any weapon in the game. Okay. So every weapon has a quick strike and a heavy attack, essentially.
I'm listening carefully.
Alright, Nicholas, recently some doctor sent by the buyer came to see me. Looks like the deal is about to go through. Calm down, Nicholas. The gold meant to buy you has already passed to me as inheritance. You're coming with us tomorrow night.
What will your orders be, Captain?
You're back already? Is he dead? Dead as can be. Here's what you asked for. Well, at last. I'll join your escape blood and thank you. Deal.
My one eye sees more
Yes,
than
Peter?
most people's two.
Your debt is paid. Now I won't take no for an answer. What? You paid money for me? Wait for my orders by tomorrow evening. Alright. So I think Wolverstone's the one who just joined us right off the bat. The other three are the ones we had to do quests for.
When we get an odd moment, I'd love to hear about your adventures.
When are we leaving, Pierre? I've got the weapons and made a deal with the lads. All that's left is to buy a sloop. By tomorrow evening, we'll be far from here. Alright. Next morning. It's time to head back to the tavern and talk to Whacker. Actually, there's nothing left to discuss. Just collect the money for the sloop. I'm guessing Bronson was probably the guy that we got the weapons from. Probably helping without making himself obvious. I don't actually know. Ooh, new day. Is there gonna be, darn. Go check the jungle. See if anything spawned for resources. Before I go to the tavern. We're not leaving till night anyways. Anything I can, collect? I don't see anything at all. So what's the respawn rate on alchemy ingredients in the jungle? Definitely more than a day based off the fact that absolutely none have respawned here. Unless it's just because I'm still in like the tutorial style section of the game.
Unfortunately, miracle cures are still a work of fiction.
What's up, Dr. Whacker? Good morning, Dr. Blood. I've been expecting you. Good day, Dr. Whacker. Well, I've gathered the men and everything we need. Now I'm just waiting for the promised money. The thing is, I only have 18,000 on hand, but you'll need about 25,000. Still, I'm sure you can come up with the rest. That will be difficult, but I have no choice. What about a sloop? No slave can just walk into the shipyard and buy themselves a sloop, as if nothing happened. As always, you're right, Doctor. I hadn't thought of that. There's Nettle, the carpenter. I saw him in town once. Nettle, yes, the ship's carpenter can lend a hand. He's got little reason to turn you down. Well then, go ahead, Dr. Blood, and good luck to you. Thank you, mate. I think he was the one who I walked into that was, like, stuttering. But waste a lot of energy? Okay, so 1 second. So currently the only difference between light, medium, and heavy weapons is weight. Light weapons does not waste much energy, but deals less damage. Medium weapons are medium, and heavy strike like hell, but waste a lot of energy. So in other words, you'd probably want your pirates statted towards energy as much as possible if you're going to go a heavy weapon build.
So, a migraine, you say?
Alright, let's go find the carpenter again. There he is. You okay there? To your health, Doctor. I have something to discuss with you. I know, Jeremy Pitt's already buzzed my ear about it. Here's 25,000 for you. Take care of the purchase and anything else right away. My friends, don't let me down. Well, I don't have much of a choice, it seems. Hurry up. Something like that. The combat system is more simple than in Caribbean Legend, and I sort of like it. Yeah. Some things simplicity can be more enjoyable. I don't mind the depth of the Caribbean Legend combat system. But it could definitely take a lot more thought into what you're doing. Alright, so why is there something at the store here? No quests active. Even have money left? Not much.
There's a fat reward out for your head. Do you know that? Well, we do.
Colonel Bishop is looking for you everywhere. Get yourself to the plantation at once, as you say. Well, so much for this. Wait. Why am I here?
Snatch them up one by one, drop them off at a desert island, and
what's up,
force them
Snake
to
Eyes?
eat algae.
Or Snake Eye? Hello, stranger. Are you here on business? If not, move along. Not very polite. Who might you be? Haven't heard anything about our factor being replaced? Maybe it's because he never changed. My friend? I don't have the honor of calling you a friend. Let me guess, you're a pirate. You're astonishingly ignorant. Have you truly never heard of Captain Jax Sullivan? Jax Nightingale right there. Was I supposed to have heard? Allow me to fill this regrettable gap in your knowledge. So let me introduce myself. Captain Jax Nightingale, also known as... That's all very interesting, but where's your ship, Captain? He's at the anchorage, somewhere. Keeping an eye on him here. If so, I've got one in mind. Come on, what's the point of all this chatter? My ship is gone, unless you've got a sail hidden under those rags. Believe me, I plan to gain much more than just a sail in the near future. Slave galleys? No way. Let's be honest, after all, we're friends now, aren't we? When two people break into the same shop at the same time, without the owner's knowledge, it's like the Lord himself is telling them to become friends, you see? Suppose so. Jax Nightingale is a reference to Jack the Sparrow. Solovey is a Russian translation for Sparrow. Okay. I kind of figured that was the reference because of the skin being used. His appearance was very quickly a Jack Sparrow reference to me. Suppose so. Well, I've already borrowed a few money from the owner of this fine place. That's exactly the sort of thing I could use myself. You think it's wise to pick a fight with a pirate? I'd say that's not in your best interest, so here's the deal. Listen up. Find someone willing to take me to Port Royal for 3,000, and I'll give you 1,500. 1,500. Deal? In your situation, every last piece of 8 counts. Tempting offer. Not like I have much of a choice. Deal. Splendid. One condition. Manchuri? No names. Well, you can give yours if you like, but mine, just say you forgot it. Or better yet, say I'm a beautiful young miss. Let's say Taylor? Yes, Taylor. Got it? Young miss? Alright, I'll think of something. Am I supposed to find they contain to Port Royal? I guess here?
Would you like some work? Or do you want to put your ship in for some repairs?
Glad you stopped by, Peter Blood. How is Colonel Bishop doing? Alas, I'm already on my way, Stefan, until we meet again. You keep track of captains here, right? I need help. I need to help a friend of mine get to Port Royal. Well, that depends on who your friend is and why he needs to go to Port Royal, Doctor. You're not planning on escape, are you? This friend of mine, she's a lovely lady. I've forgotten her name. It's just so forgettable. My dear friend, a privateer who recently lost his ship in an attack on a Spanish patrol. You've heard of him. He's a captain, calls himself Jax the Nightingale, terror of the 7 seas and all that. I feel like this bottom option is probably not the best one to go with. The middle one sounds the most reasonable. But we'll go with the top one for the walls. A lady. Your friend, who's actually a lady with an unremarkable name, wants to get to Port Royal. Are you pulling my leg, Doctor? Perish the thought, sir. I only... trying to help. Well, him, her, I mean, yes, a friend, yes. But the first one suits Jack Sparrow? Yeah, exactly. Check pass, allure. New entry and log, experience gained, and stealth. Alright, I'll take your word for it this time. There's a man in town named John Meier. Talk to him. He just mentioned he's heading to Port Royal. Much obliged. Down here. John Meier, captain of the corvette Floating Britain. At your service. How can I assist you? Good day, my name is Peter Blood. May I ask you for a favor, Captain? A certain friend of mine needs to get to Port Royal, and he's willing to part with 3,000 pieces of 8. May I know your friend's name, Mr. Blood? Of course, his name is, her, well, it's a her. Miss, your friend, or rather your lady friend, is heading to Port Royal, and why not? Port Royal is a perfectly respectable port. Why shouldn't a young lady go there? Alright, I'll take him, her. Tell my future passenger that Floating Britain is ready to set sail. Thank you. Well, I got everybody's like mixing it up. Him, her. It's agreed to take Jack Nightingale to Port Royal for 3,000. All that remains is to find this pirate and inform him, then collect the money. Looks like he's in the tavern now.
I'll snatch them up one by one, drop them off at a desert island, and force them to eat algae.
Glad to see you, my new friend. So were you able to do me that favor we talked about? The corvette under John Meier is already waiting for you. Well, what can I say? A bow and my deepest thanks to you. Oh, 1,500, Jax. Of course, of course. I merely wish to express my sincere gratitude and offer you a taste of this most marvelous rum, so that we might seal the bonds of our fine friendship with a shared toast, which from this day forth, 1,500. I'm waiting, my new friend. Quiet you. Here's your money. Thank you. Alright. So it looks like we gotta head back to the plantation next. We finished up that quest. Got some money. Before we do that, I'm going to take a very quick bathroom break. I will be right back, guys, in just a minute. I'm also going to refill my drink while I'm at it. So, be back in just a minute. Also, a quick reminder while I'm getting myself a drink, if you don't have any water nearby, grab yourself some water and stay hydrated, guys. All right. I am back. Good stuff. All right, so let's... Why does the bank have a mark on it? What does the banker want?
If you think that anyone can manage capital wisely, think again.
Good day, Dr. Blood. Would you care to assist me with a certain matter? Naturally, you will receive a generous reward. I wonder what kind of business this is. Early this morning, a man from town came to me for a loan. The thing is, he tricked me. He claimed to be Raphael Guinness, who often visits me, and to be honest, he doesn't look a bit like him. I gave him a loan of 30,000, but then Raph came by and... You want me to find this person? Why do you think they're still in town? Watch them be in the cave. He's in town, I assure you, no ships have sailed today, and as a reward, you'll get 10%, 3,000. What do you say? You know, I think I'll help you. I'm liking that there's a lot of little quests to help, like, get your starting funds and stuff together.
We're always happy to serve our customers here, especially the ones who aren't stingy with the tips.
I'm looking for a man named Raphael. How can I find him? I think I remember someone like that, or maybe it wasn't him. Doesn't seem like it was. Will 500 jog your memory? Of course. That's him, no doubt. He was here just recently, talking about buying a ship. I'm not sure exactly which one, or from whom. And what do you know? Seems to me for 500, you could remember a lot more details than just the fact he used to come here. I think you'll find him at the shipyard if you hurry. Much obliged. I'm in a raid right now, but I'm still listening to the stream. Alright, Wolfsbane. I hope your raid's going well today. You've been loving that recent World of Warcraft, what was it, update they got?
If you think that anyone can manage capital wisely, think
Not enough
again.
Allure 5. Alex Winner. I'm afraid your situation is quite serious. Your deception, Ralph, has been uncovered. What are you talking about? For what? What trickery? Hand over 30,000 to the swindled moneylender and I'll tell Governor Steed that you returned them of your own free will. Then I'll let you go and you won't have to swing from the gallows. You, damn it, fine. Here, take it. It's yours. I almost pulled it off. Much obliged, my dear friend. Now get out of my sight.
Trust your ship to us and don't worry about a thing.
Nameless debtor. Fearing justice, Ralph Alex gave me the loan. Now I have to return the money to the moneylender and get my share, or... Is it worth keeping the money myself here? That reminds me, I gotta do something after stream. I think this time we'll turn it in. Don't want to take any chances before we leave.
If you think that anyone can manage capital wisely, think again.
So did you manage it? Yes, here's your money minus my 10%. Logbook's cleared again. Alright, now we better get back to the plantation. He asked me to come back here quickly earlier.
Awaiting your instructions.
Peter, bad news. That bastard Bishop's men tracked down Jeremy just as he was hiding supplies for the escape. He barely managed to tell me he stashed some weapons in a chest between the floorboards at the edge of the plantation. What's with Pitt? That swine Bishop flogged him half to death and ordered him he be given neither food nor water until he gave up his accomplices. Damn, Bishop brought me back from town for some reason. Maybe I'm under suspicion too. Pitt is holding on, but you'd better not go to the colonel. He might order you locked up. Let's wait until nightfall, get our weapons, and free Jeremy. Yes, that's the plan. I'll handle freeing Pitt. You lead the men into the city during the chaos. Can you manage that? Yes. Peter, we'll be waiting for you at the shipyard. And watch out for the patrols. Those Bishop's hounds are grabbing anyone they can find these days. I'll be careful. Okay. Man, he's not even in the in the stock. He's just laying on the ground. Alright, so there's the chest I'm supposed to be able to loot. Can barely see. Hopefully this game, I might change the settings. Let me see. It's not really brighter for you guys either. Let me try something real quick. This work? No, that didn't work. Specific window. Okay. Whoa. That crashed it. I'm trying to do capture the game window. That way when I'm adjusting the gamma, you guys can see it as well. I can't tell if it's working though. Crap. What's going on here? So it's turned up for me, but it's definitely still a little bit darker in the game. I was hoping that would fix the issue, but it doesn't look like it has. So what's up with out here? What's out here?
A good haul brings a lot of joy, let me tell you.
Tobias Hells. Oh, how good it is that you're here. How can I help you? I've got some work for you if you're interested, though I suppose that's a silly question. You all need money. How much? I'm willing to pay you 2,000 for some information. The thing is, Arnold Summerlight, my rival, has found some spot. A very rich spot. He's ruining me. Find out, whatever it takes, where he's getting his catch, and I'll gladly part with 2,000. Deal? Deal. I'm guessing he's talking about fishing spot? We found one more little side quest we can do before we go return to the plantation.
Another set of rotten necks.
What's up, Summerlight?
Hucksters trick me again.
Ah, today I suppose the drinks are on me, just like yesterday and the day before and every day since. Well, never mind. No, let me treat the best fisherman in Barbados. As you command, Lord of the Fish. You're damn right. Hell yeah, let's drink to that. To the best fisherman, downing the contents of the mug. How long have you been at this, Arnie? It's been decades now, my friend, decades. But I've never seen anything like this before. By the anchor. Never seen anything like that before, eh? Alright, let's have another drinks. Another drink to that. Let's have a drink. This place, it's... Well, what is this place? You get lost, you sniveling spy. May the sea devil take you. Crap. I went too hard too early. Try one more time. I'll let him ramble a bit more before I press him, I guess.
A good haul brings a lot of joy, let me... A good haul brings a lot of joy, let me tell you.
Okay. It's very close. Cape Ragged Point. Incredible, but I must be going now. Alright, we got the info. That's his spot. So, I found out everything, Mr. Hells. Impossible. Where? Where does he catch his fish? He casts his nets off Ragged Point. Devil take it. How did I not think of that before? Fine, here's your money. Much obliged. I think paying 2 for 2,000 is a pretty good deal. Pretty good return on investment. Oh, there's another little quest? Damn, okay. Glad I accidentally had to backtrack. At last, I was starting to think you wouldn't show up. Peter Durdling? So, did you manage to find out anything? Yes, of course. You've mistaken me for someone else. Yes, of course. How many are there? They're all there. There are 5 of them. There are more of them than I could count. There are 5 of them. 5 of them, that explains it. Are they armed? They carry light weapons and don't flaunt them. No, they're behaving quite peacefully. I knew it! Griffin sold them the weapons. Are they asking about me or about my goods? They were asking about you, questioning the guards. They tried to pry some information about you from the innkeeper. The old dog won't betray me. How did they get into the city? A Spanish ship docked, they arrived on it. They slipped into town at night through the jungle. They've been here for quite a while, just keeping out of sight. I'm just feeding to this guy's paranoia is basically what I'm trying to do. They've been here for quite a while, just keeping out of sight. That's right. I'm sure I've seen them before. Alright. You did a good job, lad. Still, who are they? Ooh. Bounty hunters? Bounty hunters, take your money. Tell him I'm pleased with your work. Hey! I don't know what that was all about, but thanks for the free money. Bounty hunters as I remember. Oh, good thing I randomly guessed the bounty hunters. Congrats, figured out from the first try. Yeah. I just thought, if I was paranoid, what would I think? Then I remembered, in Caribbean legend, frickin' bounty hunters were always after me. Every time I'd go to a beach, there they'd be. It should be a reference to something too, actually, but I don't know. A reference that you don't know, Wolfsbane? Man, you're slipping.
I'm listening
just kidding.
carefully.
Alright, here we go. Back to this. I tried to make it a bit brighter. Unfortunately, it's not as bright for you guys, even though I'm doing game capture instead. Display capture, unfortunately, it is brighter for me. I can see a little bit better. I have the gamma and brightness turned up a bit. I wish I could figure out how to make it so that you guys could see it as well. I'll have to try and look into that. If anybody has any ideas, feel free to let me know in the comment section. Or in the chat, if you're here. The chest is a proper sword. The task for now, find the way to it. Yeah. Just trying to find a way to it without running into these guards. Assuming is an issue. Oh. Couldn't avoid this one. I don't think I can win this fight. Wood guards are aggro them by 1. Yeah, but even aggroing them by 1, holy crap. Can't kill them without a proper sword, it looks like. So I gotta figure out the pattern to get past them.
What will your orders be, Captain?
I'll save after this screen. Looks like it might take me a couple tries to figure out how to get past the guards. Open up. Rush to the chest, kill all the guards near the chest. That sounds like a challenge. I don't even know exactly where the chest is, though. Or is it at that marker? I figured that would be where Peter is. Oh, never mind. I can't not get aggroed by these guards anyways, it looks like. Ah! Ah! It is not where the chest is. There it is. Ah! Shit. Oh my god. I'm gonna die before I can get it out. Now I know how to get it, so I have a better shot. Yeah. Figures. Alright, I think I can get it this time. I don't know how you're supposed to stealth past these guards. I didn't save after? I thought I did. No, okay, just I did. Wait, what? I could have swore I parried that. Oh, I left-clicked instead of right-clicked. That's what happened. Still not used to different controls. Alright, we'll get this. Whee! Ah, no. I gotta slow down. I'm really bad at this. That time it pulled 4 guards to me at the chest. Whip. Full weapon. Block. Oh my god. I keep getting one shot. I keep hitting the wrong button too. It's a parry. I'm just not used to the shift right click anymore. I'm so used to just wrecking in combat. Okay. Oh my god, I freaking did again. Okay, slowed down, and I messed up. But, alright. This is honestly gonna take me longer than it should. Apologies in advance. That's what I get for not really playing for a couple weeks. Looking at me like that, cat. Alright. I gotta remember to slow down time. Oh my god. They're all immediately on me. Oh my god. He heavy attacked me before I even got turned around. Alright. First one down. Take all. Take all. Where's that fourth guard? Marry you. What? Did I parry too quickly there? Alright. Save. Shit. Still more of them.
Rest in peace.
Oh my god. I need to find a tighter space to pull them into. Didn't help when the third one got involved, but hey, that was going a little bit better. Alright, so let me pull off that last wandering guard before I try and fight those two. Can I even actually? He should come over here eventually. I'll wait for the Wanderer to come over, fight him 1v1, then we'll pull those two together. Come on, Wanderer. Get over here. Cute. Save here. And we got just the last two to deal with now. Where could be a good spot to pull them into here, I think, would be a good place. There we go. I did not block properly. Alright. Try again with the two. That was my bad. Getting better, though. Getting better. Alright, come on, you two. Fuck! He started out with the heavy attack, and then that one I apparently parried too quickly. Rough fight. Round 3. Like the strat of pulling him into the alley. Just need to not get hit with a heavy attack to start the fight. get wrecked. Last guy. I do visually like the after image effect on the blades when they're being swung. Looks really cool. It's a nice touch. There we go. Got him. All right.
Your courage is
Jeremy, let's
exemplary,
go. I don't
sir.
think we'll need a navigator at all, Peter. What? What is it? Natal has escaped. To hell with Natal. We'll figure out something out. We'll steal a sloop if we have to. Well, the guy I gave the 25,000 to? Wolverstone and the others are already waiting for us in town. We need to warn them before they're caught. Then run to town and warn the others. You can come back for me later. Wait for us here, Pitt. Oh, lovely. Managed to rescue Pitt from Bishop's men, but he told me that Natal escaped with our sloop. I need to warn Hagthorpe, Dyke, Olgley, and Wolverstone, and the others before they're all captured. Damn it. The guy I gave the money to buy us our sloop took off with it. Thank you, Wolfsbane. It's a pretty challenging early game fight. Set of battles there. But feeling a little bit more comfortable with the combat, so I definitely appreciate that they make you go through that early on to like get used to it. It's not too bad. I just gotta look out for the heavy attacks, basically. Alright, where are the men? Ooh! Not good. Besides blocking and parrying, there's another way to avoid damage. Dashes. Dashes are performed by holding down the toggle attack key and pressing one of the movement keys in combat mode. Dash allows you to change your position to evade a power attack or a gunshot. But you can dodge gunshots. Nice. Use dash at the last moment before your opponent fires. This will help you avoid taking damage. Can I pull out my sword instead? Why is there a whole army of them here?
Die!
This is his militia, isn't it? Bishop's militia, men?
Die!
I'm so screwed. Get stuck in that corner. Not the best position. We're fighting like 6 guys. Back with middle mouse when one-on-one, this stuff deals disproportionately big damage in this game. Heavy attacks, I mean. Okay. Oh, I did not save after this fight. I didn't expect, I thought this was the big fight here, not once we get into town. That's my bad. Alright. So one-on-one, use the middle mouse when able. Doesn't seem like I get too many opportunities to, except for maybe when I block this, then I can heavy attack. That does do quite a bit of damage. Seems like the only chance I get to really use those after parrying a heavy attack from them. But it does do pretty good damage. Parry and heavy, yeah.
When we get an odd moment, I'd love to hear about your adventures.
Parry any attack? Bro, it's not CL. Yes, it is. It's CL Age of Pirates. You won't get away by blocking anything. Just like in each his own. Just advice for the game. Okay. No, it's not. I was joking about the name of the game, Mangy. Do you think you can sit out the block? Sorry, Pierre, they tracked me down. Calm down. Yep. Block, you're not going to have a good time in this one. I'm learning. So I gotta try and parry everything and then heavy attack after the parry. But only in 1v1 is that really applicable for the heavy attack after. Otherwise, I just gotta parry and then attack. Alright, save now that we're done that fight. Now I know as soon as I enter town, I'm gonna, I can bypass blocks? Interesting. Alright, so I'm gonna have to fight these guys. I'm gonna have to slow speed to do it then. Till I get used to them. But I'm trying. Try and get used to it. Let's try it out. How many health potions does this guy have? Damn it. I'm trying. Not easy to dodge some of these attacks or parry some of them. Leveled up though. That's nice. That guy is tough. Fucked up the first parry. Even when I parry, this guy doesn't give a long enough time to heavy attack after. He quick attacks right after he recovers. Like that. I can attack there. Cancel animation right after parry with control with block, I mean, and then heavy. So parry and then cancel animation with a block and then heavy attack to speed up my heavy attack, I'm guessing. Okay.
Help! Help me, I beg you!
Cecilia Crisper, you saved me. Who are you? I'm Peter Blood, the local doctor. Are you going to wait while I show you my papers? And what the devil is going on here? The Spaniards, that big ship, the one allowed to sail so calmly into our bay today under a false flag, turned out to be a Spanish privateer. Their trick with the flag went unnoticed, so much so that, without raising any suspicion, they sailed right into the bay and fired a broadside salute at the fort from point-blank range with 20 cannons. And now, as I understand, the privateer's crew is plundering the town. Yes. By sunset, our garrison had surrendered, and 250 Spaniards became the masters of Bridgetown. That's what you call a timely twist of fate, though only the devil knows how this will turn out. As for you, run into the woods and hide until the Spaniards leave town. What is that? Alright, 1 second. Escape from Barbados. The most desperate moment, blind chance intervened in our plans. The large ship that had been allowed to enter the bay of Bridgetown so calmly under a foreign flag turned out to be a Spanish privateer. He chose the time for the raid when there wasn't a single warship in the bay. His ruse went so undiscovered that without arousing suspicion, he sailed right into the bay and saluted the fort at point-blank range with a broadside of 20 cannons. By sunset, 250 Spaniards had become the masters. Lovely. So what is this? What's up with the blue background? Anything significant? It looks like it's a better weapon, for sure. By a little bit. A lightweight Spanish rapier featuring a knuckle bow for finger protection. Lower weight but higher damage min-max. Rarity, basically? Okay. That's cool that they do the colored backgrounds for the weapon rarity. Alright. Save, now that I've killed this guy. I gotta get down there. I'm guessing I'm gonna run into some others while I'm in town. Alright, I'll practice the block cancel Parry. It's animation. Pull just 2 of these guys. Let's try it. It's not so effective 1v2. I'm killing myself doing that. Now let's try. I wanted to try it, but he's out of energy. Let's just heavy attack him to death. That works. Oh, I didn't hit the right key. Oh. Wrong button again. It takes some getting used to this combo. So cancel it like that. Okay, I just barely made the hit in time. Okay, that's not working for me. Did I get myself killed? Alright, that went a little bit better. Save real quick. Standing on a pile of corpses. Crap. There's still more. I didn't. Moat right there. There we go. Get out of here. You can cancel basically animation with block right after you parry, right after you hit with the heavy attack to launch another one straight away instead of waiting for the rest of the animation. Interesting. I'll see if I can chain that. Supposed to go for a swim, huh? Ah, there's where my guys are hiding in the shipyard.
I'm listening carefully.
Bad news, Peter. I already know. Damn it, Peter. How can you talk about this so calmly? What are we supposed to do now? Our escape plan has gone to hell. That fool Nettle ran off, and now we can't get to the sloop. The plan's changed. We'll take a different ship. Which one? The one anchored in the roadstead. Right now. I reckon most of our crew is raising hell ashore, so we'll have no trouble taking her. Then it's better to die fighting the Spaniards than rot away in Bishop's Plantation. Lead us, Peter. Everyone, including Hopkins, prepare to storm. Sandro, stay here and help Jeremy. The rest of us will try to sneak up unnoticed. Nice. Nice. Stealth kill. I see one on the other deck. Get him! Get him! Oh, no! No! One of our guys got shot.
To arms!
Oh!
Death becomes you.
I gotta make sure I hit before I cancel.
Rest in peace. Rest in peace.
Nothing else? Darn. Nothing else to loot. There's another body over here. That's the thing I disliked immediately about Age of Pirates, the fact that the heavy attack deals like 5 times the damage compared to other hits. Yeah, it does feel like that could be balanced a bit better, at least in the beginning. Oh, fucked up that. I did not cancel the animation, that's on me. I failed again. I fucked that up. This is taking some getting used to. Darn. Now I know there's a captain in here I gotta fight. I'll save once I'm done the ship battle.
Awaiting your instructions.
Yes, yes, let's go swimming. Yeah, so instead of this one getting used to the group attacking, I gotta get used to the animation canceling.
To arms!
I like that I get a chance to practice it on these group attacks early. Okay, they died a little bit quicker this time. Ooh, a sapphire. Ancestor Sensor. A shoe. Messer and a bronze cross. What do these symbols on it mean? Passive +1 luck. Ooh. How do I make use of that? Looks like, we got bronze ring. How do I equip this stuff? I'm guessing I need like armor or more slots before I can use these. Bronze cross, bronze ring, get +2 luck. Does this game do the save? Okay, cool. F6. I'll get used to doing that again. Okay. Into here. Slow down. Pull out my weapon. I did not Animation cancel, though. Animation canceled, and heavy attack. Just clean them up this way now. Hey, we got a map. And an ordinary spyglass, too. Not bad. Regular map added to Atlas. Where's our Atlas in this one? Instead, we got alchemy in this screen. These instead of the maps tab. Still M? Okay, so M for the map. Here's our basic map, it looks like. So instead, Capserville, it's Nevis, Charlestown, Antigua, St. Martin, Bermuda instead of Slitasoro, Turks, Tortuga. Everything else looks relatively the same. There is Old Providence, though. That wasn't in the other one. So Providence, it's a new island. Okay. Ooh, chests. 4 chests. And a lot of money. Now I'm pretty full on carry weight. Swirl and a ounce of salt. Another smoking pipe. Anything out here to loot? Logbook. Nothing in there. We get to start out with this ship. Alright. What's up?
When we get an odd moment, I'd love to hear about your adventures.
Congratulations, Pierre. The lads told me about the fight with the Spaniard. Shame I wasn't there with you. Thank you. That fellow Sandro helped me escape from the plantation, then slipped away into the jungle. Said someone was waiting for him. No idea what he meant, but the main thing is we made it off that cursed island. Aw, Sandro didn't come with us, but he's the one who gave us the dagger, so whatever. Glad to see you back on your feet, mate. Unfortunately, we haven't escaped yet. We still need to reach open waters and decide where we're headed. Yes, there's no going back to England for us. They'd hang us on the spot. We wouldn't be any safer in Spain or Holland either. The same goes for all their colonies. That leaves only the French colonies or joining the pirates. I think we'll have time to ponder this later. Right now, we can't waste moments. The ones left on shore aren't blind or dead, and they'll soon realize something's wrong with the ship. We need to choose a captain and prepare for defense. What's there to choose? Everyone wants you to be our captain, Peter. Well, if there are no objections, let's ready the ship for battle. You'll be the helmsman, Jeremy, since you're the only one of us who can handle the ship. Aye, Captain. Alright, let me save real quick, now that we're done with that. Alright.
What will your orders be, Captain?
You were right, Peter. It all turned out just as you said. We took this fine ship with barely any losses. Yes, but I'm afraid this is just the beginning. We still have to get out of the port and rally our small crew. I doubt I can manage that alone on the ship, and the position of boatswain is still open. Do you see where I'm going with this? Of course. I couldn't refuse after all you've done for us. Besides, you're a fine doctor, a talented captain, and a great leader. For the both of us, the word honor truly means something, and if it comes to it, I'd give my life for you. Thank you, Nathaniel. But you'll have plenty of chances to risk your life for me later. Right now, we still need to get out of this hell.
Yes, Captain.
What's up, Nicholas? Never thought so much blood would have to be spilled on the road to freedom. I wouldn't call this freedom. They'll be hunting us down, but you seem like a good fellow, Nicholas, and you know your way around carpentry. And from what I've heard, you know a thing or two about trade as well. I could use someone like you as an officer. Besides, it's safer for all of us to stick together right now. Will you join my crew? To be honest, I don't even know what to do. I want to leave the sea behind, settle down on land, find a worthy wife, and live a quiet life. But there's no going back to England, and it's the same with Spain and Holland, that leaves only France. But there's nothing and no one waiting for me there. On the plantations, though, I managed to befriend you, Pitt, and the other slaves. I'll join your crew. But when the time comes and I finally decide to settle ashore, don't hold me back. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Now go get ready. There'll be time for dreaming later. It's interesting that in this one it gives you like a starting off crew of officers, it seems like. But it does make it obvious that, like, in Nicholas's case, like, he's gonna want to leave at some point. So you'll have to find a replacement for him. At least that's what I'm getting from this so far.
He's more than most people's too.
What a fierce fight, Captain. It's been a long time since I've swung my blade like that. Ned, if I'm not mistaken, you used to be a gunner in the Royal Navy. For 15 years, I was the finest gunner in His Majesty's entire fleet. Well then, since I'm the captain of the ship, how about becoming my master gunner? I'm not a young man anymore, Peter, and the thought of dying in a foreign land or turning pirate doesn't appeal to me. But on the other hand, I have nothing to lose, and I still long for those glorious days when I served in the Navy. So all in all, I agreed to serve under you. Then get to work at once.
What will your orders be, Captain?
Edward. Whew. That was a good warm-up. Too bad most of these cowardly Spanish dogs are ashore right now. I've had some real fun, hee hee. If they were all here on board, I doubt we'd be having such a good time, my friend. We were lucky to catch them off guard. Yes, Peter, you're probably right, as always. But that's not what I wanted to talk to you about. Wolverstone, you're a fine fighter. There aren't many who can match your strength. If anything goes according to plan, and we make it out of this mess, you'll be invaluable when it comes to boarding actions, and I promise you, there'll be more enemies to face there than here. So, what do you say, are you with us? To become a free man, spending more time at sea than on this accursed land, every day a risk, the scent of gunpowder, gold, and rum? And you still have to ask, Peter? With the greatest pleasure, Captain. I knew you'd agree, Wolverstone. Let's get to it, then. Alright, officers. Navigating a frigate alone is a difficult task, therefore it is worth resorting to the help of officers. Each officer should have a designated position. They shouldn't just sit around doing nothing. Assign Jeremy Pitt as navigator, appoint Ned as gunner. A navigator will allow you to better control the ship at sea. Experienced gunner in turn will help you fire the guns more accurately. The positions of boatswain, carpenter, and purser are equally important. A skilled boatswain facilitates boarding, a carpenter will help to keep the ship afloat at a crucial moment, and a purser will significantly reduce the ship's upkeep. Alright, so navigator. So Wolverstone's gonna be the fighter. He's also got better skills as a boarder. I'm guessing right now I can't have them do both, though, at the moment. I believe Ned is the cannoneer, right? Yeah. And then, what is his role? Carpenter, defense? So we're still gonna need a decent purser, which we can't appoint, and a doctor. Didn't I level up to 2? Also, why am I -3 in all of my pirates? Like, why is it showing -3 here? -23, -5. What's going on here? Because my energy's at half? Does it really have that much of an effect? Let me see. We still have to assign a purser? Boatswain, carpenter, cannoneer, navigator. So I guess we need to Make him the purser for now. Weird. Because he's supposed to be the purser. 30 commerce. Bruh, what? I'm trying to figure things out. What's up? You of all people should understand why you have penalties now. It's not from vitality. Oh, because I'm captain of a ship that I don't have the skill for yet? Is that what it is? That's what's causing it? Even with Jeremy as the navigator, he doesn't have class 2 skills enough? Of course. Alright. Yeah, I see my navigation. I only have 50 with him on here. Mine's only at, what, 6? Rate 2 requires 80. Yeah, it's right-click in order to bring up the tooltips. So yeah, I get why. What's up with the, like, required to have somebody as a purser? Instead of having the boatswain. I don't get that part. Now I gotta assign a boatswain. So, carpenter. Cat, get off my keyboard. Nope. Don't want to cuddle, you can get down. Alright. Pre 1.5, it also used to be right click and CL, then they changed it to mouse over. Okay. Okay, welcome to the Caribbean Sea. Turn your ship with the steering keys, control sails and speed with the sail mode keys. The 3 sail modes: full battle and down. Full sails are fastest, battle turn best, down brings you to a smooth stop. Large arrow on the minimap shows the wind direction where your ship will travel at maximum speed. Every ship has 3 main stats: hull, sail, and crew. The hull hits 0, ship sinks. Damaged sails slow you down. Pay attention to your crew count indicator. You don't have enough people. Sail operations will be significantly slowed. All resources are currently being directed to the gun crews. Each stat has its own best ammo. Canister shot for crew, chain shot for sails. Interesting, they call it canister shot. Bombs for the hull. Cannonballs are all-purpose with longest range. To fire an enemy, you use the left mouse button when an enemy ship is within your firing arc. If the battle seems too slow, you can speed up the controls. Now in this one, can you, you can, okay. How do you... How do I see when cannons are being reloaded, that kind of stuff on here? Okay.
Load the cannibals!
Okay, I see the loadings in the top. Okay, I see it. It's just gonna take a while because of our lack of crew, I would guess.
The right side, ready to fire!
Okay, so I see the aiming. Alright, so that's gonna take some getting used to. Turn around faster than we can, I can't see him on that side, though. So I can figure out how to get up on the deck here. I like stuck. There we go.
The left side, ready to fire!
So we gotta aim like this. Ooh. Almost sunk.
Take no prisoners!
Nope. Decided to board us, I guess.
Rest in peace.
That didn't go good.
Death becomes you.
Alright. Now I got how to aim a little bit better in here. Is this right before they boarded? Yeah, it's right before they board. I don't want to do this. This restart on the start of the sea battle. Now that I get that a little bit better. Okay. Kind of figured it out now. Ship controls, yep. Yep, I got that. Okay.
Our men are dying, Captain!
So how do we... That was a lot better. Looks like early on aiming is gonna be a struggle. Alright, disengage. Looks like the Spanish are retreating. They can't withstand such firepower. Disengage from combat by increasing Distance the enemy ship. You can see the distance of the ship through the spyglass. Use the spyglass, go deck tab, and hold control key. So tab, control key, shows me the distance. Okay. So we need to go max speed out of here. Which could take a little bit.
The left side, ready to fire! Load the knipples!
Oh, went too far to the left. These guys do not want us to get any distance.
The right side, ready to fire!
Fuck your sails. Have to manual aim to actually get some damage on them sails. What's the height? It's shot. All the way up there.
The right side,
Still
ready to
won't hit.
fire!
Okay. Looks like they're not gonna fight us anymore. On this one, the blue bar is the sails. Hey, personal skill. You've earned your first perk point. They're the most important part of character progression are split into sea and personal perks. Sea perks make you stronger at sea. Personal perks help on land and in conversations. Both types of PP level up separately as your personal and ship skills grow. On average, every 30 points in a skill group gives you 1 PP. You get a PP quickly. To get a CPP quickly, do ship contracts and charters. Personal PP grow faster if you fight with different weapons and spend time in taverns. Why would they spend time in taverns? Raise them quicker. Personal PP are much more valuable since most C perks can be covered by officers. Interesting. Okay. So, recommendations for personal perks. Oh, I was gonna go over them, but...
I'm very happy to see you.
Peter, I'm glad it all ended well. Where will we go now? According to this map we found in the cabin, the only ports where we can stop are the Dutch colony of Williamstad and Curaçao and the French settlement of Tortuga on the island of the same name. The Dutch won't welcome us, they'll just take us for English spies. That leaves only Tortuga. We'll be safe there. Are you sure about that? More than sure. This island is a real fortress. Built by nature itself, let's not waste time before the Spaniards send a pursuit after us. Interesting. We're going to start at Tortuga instead of Curaçao. Hi, Captain Blood. Course set for Tortuga. Warning, the stream... What's going on? Second, guys. Stream's current bitway is lower than recommended. That's annoying. Probably because she's streaming at the same time, possibly. If you see any lag, feel free to let me know. I don't notice any drop frames or anything in OBS, so hopefully it's fine. Alright, to get to Tortuga, go to the global map. Global map allows you to travel between islands. To go to global map, use the quick commands or open the commands menu and select map. Well, before we do that... personal perks. What are we thinking? What does this do? What's probably going to be the most helpful to me as a terrible player, a terrible fighter. I'm assuming, like, fighting skills will probably be the most helpful to me early on. Attack arts, crit hit, heavy-handed, basic defense, crass. Anywho, all right, let's get to Tortuga for now. Global map. How are we gonna get there without food and stuff? I don't know. All right, the world map lets you travel by sea across the game world. You don't have to sail to every city or bay. Just exit the world map near your target. To start moving, simply press W once and S once to stop. To examine the surrounding area, press Tab. Tortuga is located to the northwest of you. Check the archipelago map, press M. When near an island, use quick action or the command menu to go out to sea. So how's Cinco Lagos? Amazing ship? I have no idea. Talking about the ship I have? Is that what it's called? Yeah, Cinco Lagos. I mean, pretty nice, but we can't actually, like, properly sail it since we don't have the navigation skill. So I don't know how to feel about it right now. Definitely want to get a ship that our navigation skill can actually handle quickly. Okay, so you can go up to 5 times on global map in this game, huh? Interesting. One sec. Once I get to Tortuga, I'll read that message now that I'm still like 5 times speed. Whee! Ooh, boy. I must be close enough. I was confused when I realized the devs did not implement new cannon shying from CL. Yeah, they definitely should do that. Hopefully they do sometime soon. Although I think CL is working on improving their cannon shooting to where you can actually track after you initially fire. So maybe they're waiting until they perfect it, or they just won't implement it. I don't know. There's definitely more RNG in this one, though, as far as cannon fire. Which is probably, honestly, a little bit more realistic to how shooting cannons back then probably was, but... Alright, so your destination is Tortuga Port. You sail to option in the command menu to speed up your journey. Sail to function lets you instantly move near a friendly ship when you're near port. It's quick action. Okay. So this we're familiar with. There's the Beautiful and the Triumphant here. Beautiful names for the ships. What's up, Pitts?
When we get an odd moment, I'd love to hear about your adventures.
Yeah, Wolfsbane, what should I be prioritizing for skills early on to help out with my combat? What are your further orders? You're not thinking of disbanding the crew and heading to Europe, are you? I admit such thoughts crossed my mind before, but now I am absolutely certain that only at sea can I feel truly free. However, regrettably, we'll have to leave the ship. Yeah, this ship is way too much for us. Leave the ship? What do you mean? This frigate is too conspicuous. The Spaniards will surely try to recapture it, and we don't have enough men to defend it right now. Once we've settled into our new endeavors, then we'll find a worthy use for the frigate. For now, we'll acquire a smaller ship. Good, then while you're acquiring a new ship, I'll go to the tavern and hire some men willing to join us. Thank you, Pip. That would be most welcome. You'll surely need money to buy a ship and pay for the frigate's anchorage. Oh, so we're actually going to keep the frigate intentionally? We found this in one of the chests in the hold. The Spaniards probably got this money as a ransom while they were in Bridgetown. Most likely. Take care, Pitt. If there's any news, you can find me at the port. Interesting. So navigation, you're currently receiving stat penalties. Here's where it actually talks about the stat penalties because of navigation. This should honestly show up as soon as you get the frigate, this tooltip right here. Otherwise, it confuses players that look at their stats prior to this once they have the frigate. They should explain this immediately. I feel like it would be much better to have this pop up once you've captured the frigate before you do the fight. The sea battle. So your current seaman's covered. Navigation mainly determines the size of the ships a character can command. For example, rate 5 ships require 25 points. Rate 4 needs 40. You can see the requirements for each rate by right-clicking the skill thing. To eliminate these penalties, you need a highly experienced navigator. However, finding such a navigator early in the game is impossible. The only solution is to dock the ship and take command of a ship of a lower rank. Interested in what we have on the ship currently. 21 planks. Not bad for starting loot here. So because of our navigator being at 50, we can take a rate 4 ship. And nothing higher. Buying a ship. To purchase an additional ship, select an empty slot in the column on the left, then select ship from the list and click Buy. Then assign any of the available officers as captain of the new ship.
Trust your ship to us, and don't worry about a thing.
Good day, I am Patron Lamin, the owner of this shipyard. Pleased to meet you, I'm Captain Peter Blood. Alright, I'm glad to meet you, new customer. My shipyard is at your service. Splendid. Let's see what you have to offer me. That's all? War schooner Swift Boar, rate 5, 18 cannons. Seamen in the New World were first to speak highly of the schooners, as well as began using them in combat. Improved them for this very purpose. Sure, it did affect the hold capacity of the vessel, but it now has better armament, maneuverability, and stronger hull. Looks like that's the only ship available to me, so I'm gonna want to put my navigator on there in a minute, but we'll do that for now. Alright, to take command of the new ship in the ship's menu, select a slot in the left column and click on it to access the ship exchange menu. Then in the exchange menu, click swap ship. Don't forget to transfer your crew and goods using crew management and transfer all goods. So in the F2 menu, you can double click on here, switch to exchange mode between ships. You can do swap ship. Crew management, bring all the crew, and then transfer all goods. Exit to town. Yeah, we gotta go to the harbor master, I believe, to moor the frigate.
I'm all ears.
Greetings, Monsieur. I don't believe we've met. I'm Sergei Dello, the Portmaster. Hello, Sergei. I am Peter Blood, captain of the ship Swift Boar. Excellent. I am at your service, Peter Blood. Can I leave one of my ships here for a while? Who knows how long, but for a while. Dock the ship. Dock Cinco for a payment of 46,000 per month. Goods redistribution. Sell to store. Load onto flagship. Team reassignment. Discharge all shore up to maximum to an optimal. Unload into pack house. Pack house is going to be like the warehouses from the other one, I'm guessing. If we're going to get any goods, I'd want to load them onto the flagship. So you have to dock it. It doesn't mention anything about leaving any officers or crew with the ship in this one. I'm hopeful that doesn't mean I'd leave him behind. I'm assuming not. Looks like it's not an option.
I'm very happy to see you.
Things went well with the new ship, that's right. Why are you so agitated? How is your crew recruitment going? Well, here's the thing. In short, I had no luck with the crew. I approached the taverner and told him I was looking for men willing to be sailors, and he replied, I don't see your ship in the port. I have no men for you. He didn't react to any of my arguments. How does that tavern keeper know everything? Yes, Pitt, tavern keepers are a special lot. You can't hide anything from them. Seems I'll have to take matters in my own hands. Go to the tavern and wait for me there. Alright.
It is an honor to have you in my establishment.
Deglo? Welcome, Monsieur. Food, drink, and entertainment, all at a fair price. Let's see. I'm Peter Blood. Oh, you'll see for yourself, Monsieur. I am Capt'n Deglo. I own this tavern. I need a crew. Alright. Now, how does it know, like, what's optimal? I guess we're just hiring everybody. Not the best soldiering, but gunners are very good. Sailors skillful. Max is 118. Okay. It's at the tavern. And the game just crashed. At least I saved right before going into the tavern.
Welcome, Captain. We're always happy to see you.
What, son? What? Alright, he was meowing at me. Free play. Congratulations on completing your starting adventure. Start exploring free play, complete the governor's orders, deliver cargo to other colonies if the shopkeeper deems your ship suitable, Complete quests for the locals or engage in trade. It's all in your hands. Or head into the jungle or out to sea, let adventure find you. Now, it should be fully free play at this point, right? Because we're supposed to, Alright, we can at least fix this. I'm gonna need to find an actual purser, because this is supposed to be my combat guy. Or my fighter. Alright. So we got a ship, we got crew, we got all that stuff. Decent starting out money. Now, as far as I know, Peter Blood's supposed to have some story to him. I wonder how much. What do you got?
Would you like to purchase something? Something...
Treasure map?
illegal.
Hell yeah. Got our first treasure map.
What will your orders be, Captain?
Carpenter, we've already got one of those. $14 repair. $40. I think our current carpenter is much better.
Yes, Captain.
Boat swine, we've already got that.
Would you like to purchase something? Something...
Okay, that's
illegal.
smuggler.
I'm listening carefully.
Another boat swine. So we got officers, but not the ones that I want.
Captain.
Alright. Where's this treasure map we just got? Oh yeah, we got these chests. Locked chests filled with gold, obviously. Do I have to, like, find a way to unlock them? Wait, what happened to my recipe for... I guess that was just part of the tutorial, that recipe for headaches. I don't need it anymore. This map marks the location of treasure. Study. On the map of the mainlands, the treasures are located in a cave to the north of the Aztec temple. A chest near the stone bridge, but only by checking it out you can see if it's still there. The map is rather ancient as there is no doubt about its genuineness. Aztec temple. So is it talking about over here still?
It's good that you've paid me this visit, Captain.
What do we got in these shops? You have to learn about what's better for weapons and stuff. We don't currently have a pistol, so getting a gun might be helpful. Healing trader items. Let me see what the trader... Actually, I can sell off my prying daggers. Or parrying daggers, I should say. Ooh, he does not pay much for them. In CL, is it like where certain people will pay higher for more, for like better stuff? Also, how do I make use of stuff like the bronze ring and the bronze cross?
Greetings and salutations, Captain. Now, what can I do for you?
Ooh, map of Barbados, map of Cuba. If I could find that stuff, though. Hey, how's it going? How's the run going? Decent so far. We basically just finished the tutorial stuff, just got into free play. I'm currently just exploring like the shops to kind of see what's different in this game. Familiarize myself before we head out. I've already bought a treasure map that's going to take us to north of the Aztec Temple.
Does the brave captain wish to squander his hard-earned cash?
How are you doing? Okay, so this one's got healing potions. Idol of the Great Mother. Huh. Doesn't look like I can learn much about it more.
I value every client, even those that have yet to actually buy something.
Right now I'm trying to identify if like selling items to different shopkeepers can get you more value or not. So it looks like I'm possibly not. This one. Boarding cleavers, cavalry saber.
I value every client, even those that have yet to actually buy something.
As far as I'm concerned, Age of Pirates is more like a sandbox with little to nothing storyline. Is that so? Yeah, it is. Peter Blood is the only one character that has like a storyline, but it is still limited. This game is more like Bannerlord's or Mountain Blade, I'd say, than Caribbean Legend, where the whole thing is, you know, storyline driven more so. This one's more free play. I don't know a lot about it yet, though, because I'm intentionally playing this blind. I just know basic concepts about the game, but that's about it. From what other people have told me, for the most part. How to press the map? The M key will bring up your, your maps that you currently have available. You spent thousands of hours in Caribbean Legend? Nice. I did my first full playthrough of it over the last, 6 months. Love it. I'm going to be doing another one once Caribbean Legend 2.0 comes out later this year. Really looking forward to it. Okay, you've been following through with my Let's Play I previously did. Really helped me, by the way. Thank you.
It's good that you've paid me this visit, Captain.
Thankfully, I've had people like Wolfsbane Art and Mangi helping me out along the way. That really helped a lot with learning the game. How to make use of it. Map of the Center Main. Ooh. That might be where we're heading.
Well, is there anything you need from me, Captain?
Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any value for selling to different people. I'm going to see if the bank maybe has different value. If I can sell stuff to them. Learning curve is really tough, yeah. And this one feels like it might be even a little bit tougher because it's less polished game.
Wisely, think again.
But I enjoy it so far. But just the right time, I have a task I'd like to entrust to you. I'm listening closely. What's the business? You know, a great misfortune has befallen me. I lost a diamond of fine workmanship, but that's not even the worst part. The real trouble is, the stone isn't even mine. So what, just buy another diamond and be done with it? Ah, if only it were that simple. The thing is, this diamond is one of a kind. The client gave me this stone specifically to craft the ring. I simply can't find anything else to match its size and shape. There really is a problem, so how can I help you? I'm guessing I gotta go fight a guy or something to get the diamond back for him. Just find the diamond, that's all. And where did you lose him? In the jungle just outside the city. I sometimes like to take a walk there in the quiet. It's calming. You see, I'm a person of a rather difficult profession. I'm neither a detective nor a servant. Searching for your lost belonging doesn't interest me. Well then. I'm ready to start searching for the lost stone. What's the reward for the job? If you find the missing diamond, I'll pay you well, but let me warn you, time is of the essence. That's good. Well then, off to search. Expect results. Alright, looks like we got our first job here. Find a diamond. Find the lost gemstone. Moneylender Tortuga named Albin is given a task to find a diamond lost somewhere in the jungle outside the city gates. Alright, where's the city gates in this one? Not this way. This way. Just hit here. Aha, we found it. Thankfully, I got that skill for spotting stuff in the jungle real easy.
There's no such thing as too much money.
Really? Alright, found your diamond. Here they are. Excellent. Yes, yes. That's him, the very lost diamond. Well then, I'm pleased. Very pleased. I'm ready to pay you your reward for the job. Very well. Thank you again. You can come to me at any time. I'll always listen. Thanks, I guess. What did he pay me? I saw the experience gain I got. Okay, 2,000, that's all I got. And a gold nugget.
There's no
okay.
such thing as too much money.
Okay, so the bank's only selling, like, jewelry. I should have some that I can sell. Still don't know if I'm getting good price for it, but I give us several gold nuggets, it looks like. I don't know why anybody'd want this shoe. According to old sailor superstition, finding one shoe is bad luck, wearing it is even worse. Passive -1 luck. Let's get rid of that. Ooh, silver cup's worth a good amount. I don't know about amulets in this game. It's worth a decent amount, and it doesn't mention you getting anything out of having this amulet, but I'm gonna hold on to it since we got it during the tutorial very early on. I'm guessing there might be a reason for that. And what could I make use of with the chests? In this one, is it only one type of currency? Like, is the gold doubloons, like, even a thing in this one? It looks like it's just all, Piastres is the currency. Haven't seen a single gold doubloon yet. And if so, then selling the chests might be worthwhile? Possibly. Also, yeah, all shops are offering the same value for these daggers. Let me get rid of them. Unless there's a heavy weapon, I don't need that. We do have a long barrel pistol on me. Whip. How much ammo do I have? There's some lead balls. I have one, but I don't have any ammo or gunpowder. I have 7 shots, it looks like. Loaded in the gun. See about getting some more ammo.
It's good that you've paid me this visit, Captain.
Lead balls. He's got 2. 12. Got 6 gunpowder. Cool. Alright, so now we got 13 shots besides what's in the pistol. It's like...
Your
face is suspiciously familiar.
Captain, don't deny a lady your help. My apologies, madame. I don't have time right now. What's happened to you, madame? Captain, I look at you and I see the bold captain, a first-rate cutthroat. What are you getting at, madame? What I mean, my dear, is that I want to hire you for your true profession, so to speak. There's a certain captain who's caused me quite a bit of trouble, and I want him dead. Okay, lady. Bloodthirsty. Oh ho ho, well, would you look at that? And what did the poor soul ever do to you? A scoundrel deceived me. He pretended to like me, even courted me, but it turned out he just wanted something from my husband. Once that rogue got his loan, suddenly he claims he never meant anything by it. Maybe he did. Maybe I did. Do you take me for a fool? You think I can't tell the difference between flirting and empty chatter? Oh no, not at all. Wolfsbane, I'll rewatch the stream from the point of escaping and suggest the way you can canonically play as pure blood. I'll try not to spoil the book. I appreciate it, Wolfsbane. Have a nice one. See you soon. Yeah, have a good one, man. He just used me, that scoundrel. I'll never forgive him for this. Maybe you'll cool off. Give it a day or two, and everything will change. Change? You sound more like a moralist than a pirate. Oh, come now. I just want to know how serious your intentions are. Damn it. You just have no idea what a scorned woman's revenge is like. That's right. Never really had the chance. Consider yourself lucky. A woman scorned and deceived is a fury. A devil in a dress. Nothing can soften her wrath. Read my previous one too. Maybe it got blocked or something. I don't know. I saw as the watching stream one. Consider yourself lucky. So I want you to kill him yourself, and before he dies, he must know who orchestrated all of this. I'm not sure what to say, and how much are you willing to pay for this? That's all I have. I'll give you my jewels and 8,000. Will that do? Well then, I'm intrigued. Tell me, who wronged you and what ship does he captain? I think I'll show some brotherly solidarity. Sorry, count me out. Interesting choice here. I feel like this requires me to like do sea battle, and I haven't even tried a fight in this new ship I just got, which isn't that great. 5th-rate ship. Screw it, we'll try it. Scoundrel's name is Cole Dooley, and he's the captain of the Lugger. Okay, Lugger. Called Sharpshooter. I've made some inquiries. The rumor has it his ship was spotted not long ago in a port in San Juan. Consider your request accepted, madame. Now wait for me at the local church. I hope this will ease your mind, at least a little. But this reminds me of, like, the noble quests. Kind of. Gotta track down a captain, and in this case, I gotta kill him, though. Interesting. Revenge of the Spurned Townswoman Tortuga. There's nothing worse than the revenge of a woman scorned. Well, they were last spotted over here near Puerto Rico. Alright. My national reputation, England's the one that's hostile to me, everybody else is neutral. But I can't change my flag. Interesting. So I guess I gotta go near San Juan and then look for Sharpshooter in the waters there, maybe? Try it out. See what it's like in this game. Alright, so it's gonna be southeast of here. So I can only go pirate, normal. Interesting. I don't see a sharpshooter here. I know they're hostile to me, so I don't want to sail into there. I guess it will really be something where when we come across it, we come across it. So, I need more rum. Let's go to Port-au-Prince. It looks like Port-au-Prince might have a quest for us as well.
We've got company, Captain!
Pirate ships. Now let's keep going for now. I think they're gonna catch us though. There's a lot of pirate ships around here. Can we get away from them and get to Port-au-Prince? That's the question. And land jump here in a second. I think. Let's see if we can land jump still. Am I close enough? Yes. Beautiful. Time of day. Everything in the game follows time. At night, guards leave the docks and city gates. You can only hire crew in taverns during the day. And some characters are picky about the time, especially if you're working for them. To change the time of day, use rest. Use this feature freely at sea and in the wilds, but in cities, it's best to sleep at the tavern. Alright, we can look for more crew here too. So we need to still fill the role of purser, doctor, and that's it? Purser and doctor?
I'm listening carefully.
Why is every single one of them a boatswain?
Shh! Quiet down. We've got patrols all around.
I'm listening carefully.
There's a navigator, but we already got one of those.
If it turns out that you're a pirate, your next stop will be the gallows, right here in our port.
I'm listening carefully.
I can't say anything about the Flying Dutchman. Neither I nor any of my crew have ever seen her, thank God. But there was an incident no less mysterious. East of Bermuda, we came across a brigantine under full sail. But she was sailing a strange course, zigzagging all over the place. I wasn't planning anything, but I sent out a boat. Imagine our surprise when there wasn't a single soul aboard, and the hold, 1,700 barrels of excellent wine. Now that's what I call luck, and not a single shot fired. Ha ha ha. Gentlemen, we have a gentleman of fortune at our table, I presume? I have not had the honor of being introduced to you. I am the captain of the ship Swiftbore, sailing under the flag of England. My name is Peter Blood. Horatio Hornblower, what a name. Well, everyone here knows me. I'm Horatio Hornblower, captain of the heavy lugger Magnificent. I think Magnificent was at Tortuga when I first went there. Got a little job for you? I was thinking about joining. How about joining me? With 2 ships we could pull off some fine ventures. Huh. So I can like hire other captains to become part of my fleet?
If it turns out that you're a pirate, your next stop will be the gallows, right here in our port.
Interesting. Oh, I should have checked to see if there were any new crew in here. It's like the same guy still. Probably because I rested in the tavern. Alright. Our first time seeing a priest.
Holy servants.
Urgently need to go to the colony of Port of Spain on Trinidad Tobago. Within 32 days, what do you say? No, not right now. I'm not going that direction. Trying to go southwest. What I need is some rum, some food.
The best goods for mere pennies.
Wow, they actually got like gold and silver straight up in these stores. Interesting. So oil, brick are black market goods. Opera, ebony. That can't be right. Ooh, silk. Alright. Now we need rum. Need some rum supply. Now let's do a month's supply of rum. And we need food. Controls are a little bit different in this game, that's for sure. And then make sure we got some extra ammo and stuff, because that first shot, the first battle, took a bit more ammo than I was expecting. We'll get a better feel for it soon, though. We definitely need more weapons, because we have more crew. I think 118 is the most we can go up to for crew, so we'll get 120 weapons for now. We definitely want some sailcloth for fixing that while we're at sea. I'll do 40. I don't want to overload the ship. Alright. Let's try out hunting for treasure in this game. See what that's like. You know, we have our first treasure map, so let's go see what that is like in this game. Too far to the right? Okay. I know roughly where we gotta go, so let's find out. Gotta go down here. Amatique Bay. The pirate ship is still on our ass, though. See if this still is the same same local map here. Okay. So it's supposed to be the cave north of the Aztec temple. I think is the cave south of here.
Desert soldiers are always in high demand.
Please seize them at once. Try it. We're alone here.
Rest in peace.
I was not expecting that. That's my bad. I don't even know how to fire.
Rest in peace.
You have more darkness, the game don't see anything. Unfortunately, I haven't figured out how to make it look brighter for you guys. The game's actually brighter for me. I've tried both display and game capture, and neither of them seem to translate the gamma or the brightness settings that I have in game to what I'm displaying to you guys. I'm not quite sure how to fix that. If anybody has any recommendations, feel free to let me know. In the meantime, what I'll try and do is whenever I go somewhere, I'll just try and make sure that I'm doing something during the daytime. That way you guys can see easier. I did not save. Oh, that's a storm. Nope.
Ready to fire!
Not doing that. Alright, let's hit the store here first, and then we'll just go straight for trying to get our treasure.
It's good that you've paid me this visit, Captain.
I will try and keep that in mind, though, for now. Okay. So let's... go ahead and make our way out there. Storm. Yeah, the difference between sailing with the wind on globe map and without is crazy. All right. Save game. Now, let's bring a fighter with us. Ooh, chest here. Nothing in it. Cool. We do have them with you. Fighters are your most trusted officers, bodyguards, and front line. They'll follow you into the thick of it, and you'll spend a lot of time with them. You can have up to 3 fighters with you. Besides guarding the captain on lands, the fighters boost boarding efficiency and help haul heavy treasure. Some unique officers can only be found in quests. Not all are great fighters, but they all impact the story and can't die in normal combat. So you need to find the unique officers. Don't forget to equip your people with healing, weapons, and ammo. You can swap items via the action menu or any chest. You can order fighters to hold position, follow, or attack using hotkeys or dialogue. So like G, H, J are the officer order keys. It says they are, but I don't see them proccing here. Not good. We didn't get the random encounter this time. At least not in this zone. I believe that's not the right cave. That one's the one near Belize. We're looking for the cave above the Aztec temple. Which I assume is down here. It's a lot of monkeys. This zone? No, this is the temple. Okay. But it might be the one prior. That would be here then, cave north of it. Treasure somewhere nearby. Awesome. Now, it mentioned the stone bridge, so it's going to be here in this chest, I believe. If I recall the treasure map correctly. Let's see here. Oh, we don't have access to it anymore? Aw. I think it's this one, though. There we go. We got a musket already. Map of Trinidad and Tobago, ruby, bunch of rubies, bunch of gold nuggets, sapphires, cameo, 98. Damn, old bucket and a merchant suit. I don't have enough carry weight for everything. That's hilarious. There we go. I had to carry the rest. When worn, plus 20 commerce. Okay. Nice. And we have a musket. Reload time 15. Old cheap matlock musket that worked on the principles of you're lucky if it hits the target. Requires the musketeer training perk. I don't have that perk yet. I do have a perk point though. Technically, I could take it, right? I don't know if I'd need, if musket's early what I want to stat into. Muskets. Long-barreled firearms are deadly in combat. Only the main character with the musketeer training perk and some unique officers can use them. Unlike melee combat, all firearms are very flexible. Use different ammo types to turn any fight around. Okay. And then importantly, we got the map of Trinidad and Tobago here. Might as well check the other chests just to see if there's any random loot in them. Should be, I think, 2 more in this cave system. Oh, we got a wooden spoon, but I don't think I can carry it. Just hit take all. Yeah, I can't even hold it. It's too heavy. There you go, you can take it. And a necklace. Alright, cool. Let's skedaddle. I don't want to leave by this way, though, because that'll take me towards these. Let's find the way back out of here. It's this way. There we go. Alright, first treasure hunt successful. Make some good money once I can unload this stuff. Did I go the right way? That's the cave, right? No, it's not. This is the right way back to the ship, though.
None of
Oh.
your tricks. If you want to keep your head, follow us.
Hold on there, mate. Something... Seems like you've got something interesting. Treasures found should be shared among friends, don't you think? Well then, it's time for your heads to part way with your bodies. Damn it. This guy's good at blocking. Stop blocking me. Nothing else of worthwhile? No. And they didn't have nothing on them. Trying to steal my treasure. Captain's cat, and this one is X instead of C. Interesting. Item storage. You can store unlimited personal items in the captain's cabin chests. Sell off extras, but always keep a stash of gems, weapons, ammo, and alchemy ingredients in your cabin. Besides your main gear, it's smart to carry just a set of potions and bullets for your firearms. Other captains do the same, so always loot chests in the captured ship's cabin. Alright, so first let's unload his items. We can get our gold nuggets. Okay. Then for me, I dump the musket for now. Definitely don't need the chests on me. We have an ordinary spyglass, so I don't need the 2 cheap ones on me right now. What is the HP effect plus 130 antidote? That's the antidote effect, and it's just HP 150 for the elixirs. Interesting. Okay. Antidote just in case, and just the elixirs. Alright. Cool. X is to get in and out of the cabin. Successful first treasure hunt. Let's make our way back towards Tortuga. Alright, let's fight a pirate ship.
Load the buckshots!
Done that yet. Before boarding, fire a couple of canister shot volleys to weaken the enemy crew without taking return fire. Once you have the advantage, get as close as possible, match speed and board. The higher your boarding sea skill, the easier it is to grapple enemy ships. The other thing I have to remember is I took the guy off Purser to be my fighter. I'm going to have to put him back on Purser before we sail much further, probably.
The right side, ready to fire!
Let's see here. What do we got here? So we just know it's a verdict, catch military. Don't know a lot of info from our common spyglass, but they are dumping stuff. Interesting. They came at us and they're dumping goods for the fight. That's rude of you. Bring our side cannons to bear. Where is the height range on this side cannon? There it is. Shot just shallow of it, just short. Man, getting the curvature right on the cannons is tough. Getting used to. But it'll be fun. Used to it.
The left side, ready to fire!
Alright, that got a solid hit on them. Definitely much faster loading than the first time where we didn't have any crew. We still don't have a lot of crew, but definitely loading guns a lot faster. Alright, where's this right spot for this? Probably higher. Yeah, I think I actually aimed for the sails. That hit the ship. That was still way off. Just using this battle as practice for aiming. So that's like the ship height, so I definitely want to aim higher. That completely whiffed still. It's gonna take a long time to get the gunners. Get used to the gunning in this game. Both whiffed. Wish I could tell how much crew they actually had. I need to get their spyglass first, it looks like. Oh my gosh. I swear I'm pointing right at the ship, but my guys just don't even shoot that straight. Another side shot. Let's see if that's any better. Probably not. I got aim like way ahead. Even then, not even close.
The left side, ready to fire!
I think I actually hit them there. I'll miss them all. Alright. I'm just going to try boarding at this point. Oh, we actually hit them.
Ready to fire!
Alright, they're under half crew. Let's board them.
Board 'em all! Take no prisoners!
Changing position. Sometimes in battle, you change position, break through enemy lines, or get around allies. Your hero automatically pushes past allies, but must sprint or dodge to get through enemies. Sprinting in combat uses energy, so use it wisely.
Rest in peace.
Oh, we definitely won this fight. An old Viking sword. Interesting. Diamond. Nice. So what are all the looting spots on these ships? Just the doors? Get out of my way. Can I not go up there? Alright. So verdict, class 7 ship. Remove all cannons. The very small 3-pounders. I'll take... Wait, what? They not have any? They have 53. Okay, I've got to take it that way? Wait, did we... Oh, wow. You burn through weapons in fights, huh? Interesting. You gotta pick and choose fights much more carefully then. If I'm down to 60 weapons after that one battle. Wonder if ships are worth taking in this one too. Also, we didn't get to like loot a captain's cabin in this. That's interesting. I guess because of the class of ship, they don't have him. Let's put some food and rum on this ship for now. Assign a captain. We don't really have a good one. Yeah, we'll put our boatswain as their captain for now. Crew management. Say they don't need much to sail this ship, do they? Rank up. Alright, so we got a rank off of that. Nice. Let's take our spoils back, and we'll probably wrap up for today. Head back to towards Tortuga. I think that's the ship that we were looking for to kill. That's got greens. No, that's just another ship. Other nation's sails. Be Francis, and we got in a storm. Storm's gonna wreck me. Alright. Go. Whoa, what the hell happened here? Quick save? Is that what that's supposed to be? Or is that like a broken save? I have no idea. Well, that was fun to learn about the battling. I gotta pay much more attention. I got so used to in playing Caribbean Legend towards the end there, having that talisman that made it so that like storms don't even pull me out of the map unless I choose to go to them, that I forgot all about storms really being a thing.
Throw down your weapons and follow us.
That's right. Can't take it from him. Whew. I gotta relearn about being careful of storms. So that messed me up right after capturing that ship. But, good learning experience. X, let's dump the cargo into the ship. And then, yeah. Infinite storage, thankfully. I can't use the musket yet. Deep spyglasses we don't need. Until I figure out how to get the passive luck from those items, I might as well store them. The weapon he's using, the Dane Axe, and his healing potions. I didn't think it was, but maybe he is. Items. He's using this weapon. Oh, because I gave it to him. He switched weapons because it's a higher damage heavy weapon. So he auto-swapped from his axe to the Richwort because I put that on him, and it's a higher value weapon. That's why he dumped the Dane Axe. Okay. Alright. So. For today, we got a good 5 hours in, guys. I'm going to leave it here for now. Been a pretty good first session of getting used to Caribbean Legend Age of Pirates. We played through the tutorial. I got to see a lot of the differences between Caribbean Legend and this game. Ship combat's definitely going to be something that's going to be the hardest for me to get used to, probably. Caribbean Legend just has such a better aiming system, especially once I learned about how locking on and works to be able to aim. It seems like you really going to have to get... it's going to take time to get cannoneers up to where you can reliably actually hit the enemy ships. So ship combats are going to take a lot longer, so I'm going to have to be a lot more pickier about the battles that I choose to take. But land battles, not too bad. Once I get used to the combo of the parrying and then blocking to animation cancel and then heavy attack to follow up, I feel like I'm going to be doing okay on land combat. You're going to see me slowing down time a lot to get used to parrying the attacks to be able to pull off the combo. But yeah, no, I'm very much enjoying Caribbean Legend Age of Pirates. I'm looking forward. Wolfsbane Art's going to drop in the comments section, guys, later on about basically kind of how to play through Peter Blood's storyline in this one, so that we can do more of like a storyline focus to it. We'll go cash in our first treasure hunt and then kind of figure out where to go from there. But I really appreciate all of you joining me for this new adventure as we do our Let's Play of Caribbean Legend Age of Pirates. My plan is to do a full playthrough of this we're going to be doing the same thing where I do it daily. So it'll be live streams on Sunday most of the time. If that has to change, I'll let you guys know with a post in advance. And then every other time it'll be 1 hour roughly upload every day of the week at about 6 p.m. EST. So that way you guys can keep track of the series as we go through learning this game, getting better at it, and playing through the whole thing. And then when Caribbean Legend 2.0 drops later this year, we're going to be hopping back on there and doing another full playthrough of Caribbean Legend as well, making different choices with Dutch Gambits, going with Mary over Helen, and doing some other stuff as well to experience more of the full experience of Caribbean Legend. Yeah, I am loving these games so much. I'm so happy that I took a shot at diving back into these old pirate RPGs that meant so much to me back in my younger years as a kid, playing the original Pirates of the Caribbean game on Xbox first, and then playing some of these old Sea Dogs and City of Abandoned Ships games on PC back in college. So yeah, it's been a great time, great experience. Hopefully you guys will join us for this one as well. Some of you that followed over from when we were doing our Let's Play of Caribbean Legend. We'll be playing through Age of Pirates now. But I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your day. Really appreciate everybody for stopping by, and I will see you all again tomorrow. Have a good one, guys. See you, Mengi.